There's the bell, and we've got the big man, Rosie, ready for action here.
And what an absolute terror he's been for the whole WWE roster in and out of the ring. Carelessly carrying out Bischoff's bidding without any rhyme or reason. Simply put, he's nothing more than a hired goon, in my opinion.
I wouldn't say that so loud, Byron. I think he might have heard you.
Well, also in the ring is Gunther, who never holds anything back when he's in the ring.
Yeah, Gunther is utterly merciless, Saxton. His strikes have already become the stuff of legend. This isn't going to be a fight. This is going to be a war. These two reaching a standstill with all these reversals.
Propped up in the corner.
Down with force.
He's certainly feeling that attack.
Rosie held nothing back on that attack.
Clothesline in the corner. Rosie controlling the pace now.
Perhaps Gunther needs to go back to the drawing board. From the top.
Diving headbutt. Headed back to the high red district.
Perched up top. A diving knee drop.
Takes another trip to the skies, and it pays off once again.
Knee drop. This could be it for the 3 count. And a quick kick out.
How'd he do that? Pulls their opponent in. Belly to belly.
Looking for something big here. Here we go.
Moonsault. No way. Again? He's heading up the
Lift off. A huge impact. Can Gunther recover from that?
Another ascent to the top.
Going for it again.
That's it. What a splash. Rosie nailed it.
Into the pinfall for the victory. It's over. All in a night's work. Here is your winner, Rosie. And Rosie lays it all down in victory.
Rosie came here to take care of business tonight, and he did exactly that.
We got Sami Zayn in the ring here tonight.
It seems like there's nothing that can keep Sami Zayn down. We've seen Sami push himself to the extreme many, many times, and he always gets back up and comes back for more.
Certainly one of the most resilient superstars we've ever seen, Corey.
And then we have 350 pounds of mass and brute force ready to serve up a beatdown post-haste. Jamal is not the one to be messed with.
Yeah, Jamal's definitely not playing around here.
Big splash!
Jamal is really showing his vicious side.
Jamal is reaching that other level. Drop right on their face.
That's using your head. All of Sami's ring prowess couldn't get him out of trouble there. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Stop right to the gut. Ooh, gets squished with that. Oh, just deadlifting their opponent and tossing them aside.
Oh, compressed in the corner.
A continuous rush on Sami Zayn here.
Yeah, we're seeing some rare flaws in Sami Zayn's game plan.
Oh my gosh!
Trying to wrestle free their opponent's arm, has the arm trapped.
Goodness gracious. Oh, what a jumping headbutt.
We've seen a lot of different strategies from Sami Zayn over the years. Corey, which one do you think he's going with tonight?
It's hard to tell at this point, Cole, but no matter which strategy he goes with, the one thing that stays constant for Sami is his resiliency. If he maintains that type of toughness, he should come out with the win in this one. Samoan drop. You can see it. Jamal's temper is flaring.
And it's the
Launching. Splash.
No way Sami recovers from that.
Zayn's looking weak in the knees. Could spell trouble. One step ahead there.
Zayn might be able to start mounting something here.
This could be the moment he was waiting for.
Kicking out before the count.
Oh, come on. Did he really need to stop the pin like this?
Double leg takedown, got the shoulders down.
Makes a cover.
And he sneaks out the win. Got his opponent by surprise.
Here is your winner, a surprisingly fast victory here tonight.
There's the consequences of getting caught unprepared. Just goes to show you, you got to be on your toes at all times.
Bronson Reed ready for action here, and when Reed's locked in on an opponent, the big Australian looks to run them over like he's a runaway truck.
Look, no one's sleeping on Reed's massive 330-pound frame, but Bronson can also seamlessly transition from powerhouse offense to bomb attacks by air.
This is an absolute monster of a man. It's frightening to think of the wave of destruction Big Bronson Reed is capable of spreading.
And then we have Bron Breakker, a hungry young superstar whose fast evolution has been stunning to watch.
From the middle rope.
And he avoids what was coming.
Forearm after forearm after forearm. Clubbing away with forearm after forearm. Look at these cross faces. Oh, just deadlifting their opponent.
Tossing their opponent like they're nothing.
Oh, tossed aside. Oh, my. Sent flying. Breakker showing no answer for this attack.
Reed's a wrecking ball in motion. From the top.
Oh, my. Apron sentai.
And Breakker didn't exactly look like his usual power.
Incoming.
And the dive connects.
Consecutive high-risk maneuvers in the...
Launching.
Senton.
You've got to be kidding me. Using your body as a missile.
To the sky. Diving from the top. We are seeing a ridiculous amount of risky moves.
Sky high.
Senton hits the target.
A helter-skelter attitude here, getting to the bottom and going back to the top again and again. He's got to make some moves here or suffer the countout.
And now Reed is thriving off the audience.
Gets back in the ring and the match continues.
Corey, taking out Bronson Reed is no easy task. How do you even begin to try and deal with the Big Aussie?
This is a case, Cole, where you pray that you can exhaust Reed. Stick and move, pick up the pace, do whatever you can do to tire Reed out and get him on the back foot.
A bone-crushing assault from the walking natural.
Hoisted.
A sit-out axe driver.
Will that clinch things for Reed?
2. Bronson Reed with the victory.
Here is your winner, Big Bronson Reed.
A disheartening loss for Braun Breaker here.
Never a doubt, barely a moment's suspense. This one was about as lopsided as they come.
And it's Jey Uso out here on his own tonight.
Jey spent most of his career hearing doubters say he'd never amount to anything on his own. And look at him now. Main event Jey Uso is here to stay. And you could tell he is ready to yeet all over this place.
Please never say that ever again, Byron. But you do have a point that Jey's made it a mission to prove himself as a solo act. He's accomplished it with flying colors.
But the High Chief is standing across the ring, ready to be unleashed. This is not a superstar you want to get on the wrong side of, but I suppose it's too late here.
Yeah, Corey, when Peter Maivia is forced to fight for his life, to fight for his pride, all bets are off. He's going to tap into...
Brace for this impact! Like a guillotine. And I'm sure Jey's bloodline didn't like what they saw there.
That's how you wear down your opponent.
Wow.
Just cranking the head.
And now Jey is getting beaten down.
A series of disabling maneuvers from Peter Maivia.
Just a nasty headbutt.
Running knee.
Able to evade the clothesline, looking for a pinning combination. Shoulders are down.
Turns it around, the shoulders are down.
He clearly wants to dish out more punishments.
And Peter Maivia is stepping up.
Not sure if he should waste all his time hot-dogging around. And here he is, heading back into the ring.
Boom, running FTO plants him.
Nicely done.
Momentum is all with Maivia now.
And Jey needs to find an opening fast.
Peter Maivia prevents that one from connecting.
Big impact.
Piercing chop.
Boom.
Super kick.
Super kick!
Devastating kick.
Main event, Jey Uso.
He left himself wide open. Big mistake. Oh, driving the elbow. Both competitors showing they've studied the other's playbooks to the T. Rapid fire Samoan drop. Punch right in the head.
Utilizing the top rope to inflict more punishment.
Draped over the top rope. Taken down by the neck.
Ooh, knee right to the spine.
Make your legs go numb.
And Peter Maivia was a step behind there.
Jey's confidence really showed in that maneuver.
A jumping headbutt.
Using the cranium. And I think Jey's face took the brunt of that shot.
Oh, man, jarring headbutt.
Just breaking down the opponent.
Jey is in a very vulnerable position here.
And here we go.
What a backbreaker.
Maivia can taste it now.
Makes the cover.
And whoa, got it. Surprise pin gets the win.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter
That came out of nowhere.
And an unexpectedly quick end to this match.
There's the consequences of getting caught unprepared. Just goes to show you, you got to be on your toes at all times.
Each superstar will try to keep an eye on each opponent in this triple threat match. For this competition, we're kicking things off with Jamal, Ron Breakker, and Ludwig Kaiser.
All three superstars will have to keep their head on the swivel. Boom! Running STO plants them.
Nicely done.
Kick lands.
Oof! Strikes with a kick. Boom! Oh, what a kick.
Jamal starting to get the crowd involved.
He might just be stalling for time here. Going straight to the top turnbuckle.
Perched up top.
Look out below!
That's going to be on highlight reels for a long time.
Incredible courage to even attempt that.
If there's one match type that's all about knowing when to pick your spots, it's got to be the triple threat match. Being a smart competitor means biding your time, letting the other two superstars in the match tire themselves out and wear each other down. Then you just have to pick the bones like the in-ring genius you are.
Honestly, sounds more like an in-ring scavenger, Corey, but still a smart strategy nonetheless. Lift it up. What's next?
Don't do this. Don't do it!
Jamal is imposing his will.
Kaiser is being worked on heavily.
Getting carried to a vulnerable position here.
My goodness!
And then look at that!
Oh, my God!
Oh, that just...
Looks like it busted him open.
Timed his defense perfectly. Breakker showing no fear, no intimidation.
Boom, right in the button. Frankensteiner!
Nicely done. Cover, cover, cover.
Totally helpless at the moment. Oh, God, face first. Oh, what a Samoan drop.
Oof, hip attack. Unpleasant view there.
He covers. Is this it?
Could be.
And gets the win, beating the odds in this triple threat.
Here is your winner, Jamal!
Quite the impressive victory, coming out on top against two very capable, very prepared competitors.
I applaud all three of these superstars for pulling off a match like this.
right, ladder match time. Ladders are obviously legal in this one, but in my professional experience, a ladder match never just has ladders in it.
Yeah, Michael, this match will become bedlam sooner rather than later. Ladders were not meant to be used this way, but you cannot deny how effective they are when they get involved in the match.
He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about. Looking for something, anything under the ring.
I guess he thinks the one thing missing in this match is a steel chair.
Oh, what impact!
Saw it coming and avoided it.
And he's leaving the ring for the moment. Heading to the outside now.
Boom! Running STO plants him.
Nicely done. He avoids the contact. Dominating shoulder tackle.
How do superstars adapt to the elevated danger of a ladder match?
Usually by throwing all caution out the window. There's no room for hesitation in this kind of match.
In ladder matches, you either take the risks or you get no reward.
Oh! And that's going to leave a mark on Broderick.
That type of physicality earning my Via the advantage.
We are witnessing a malicious string of attacks right now.
So many dangerous attacks, one after the other, making it difficult to regain any composure.
Broderick's confidence is waning here.
Broderick having trouble getting his bearings. Just ruthless.
Getting that ladder in position.
Right in the middle of the ring.
Oh, he got him. Is he going to lock this in?
A stump puller. Locked in deep, and he's in full panic mode here.
He had it locked in. I didn't expect him to just let go.
I don't know what he's thinking, but he needs to focus on the task at hand.
He's grasping, reaching for it.
Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down.
The prize is within reach.
So close. Has to go faster.
He's got a firm grip. This could be it, guys.
Unless there's an act of God in the next few seconds, he absolutely has this match.
Grabs it, and the ladder match is over.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia.
And they have now been forever immortalized with their win here in this hellacious ladder match. This should be great, guys, as we kick off this huge 3-on-3 contest.
German suplex, but that's not all.
Into a ripcord lip. It could be all over. He's able to beat a 2 count.
Surprised to not even get a 2 count at this point.
Counter. He knew just what to do. Whipped into the corner with tremendous force. Oh, right to the body. And that prevents Rosie's attack.
Catches a punch.
Oh, big splash. Big clothesline.
In stereo.
Whipped in the hard way.
unceremoniously returned to the ring.
An overhand chop.
Oh my gosh! And over the top into a rough landing.
Uppercut. Jarring. Maivia overwhelming his opponent here.
Yeah, sick.
Oh, look at this. Kicks out after one.
Still not enough to put him away.
What a counter by Peter Maivia. Sent out of the ring the hard way.
This has to be it. Oh my gosh, with one hand.
And Giovanni's resolve might be wavering here.
Maivia is reaching that other level, and he gets directed into the corner.
Tossed around like a rag doll.
She get airline miles for that. A beautiful body scissors into a cover. Wow.
He got the shoulder up in time.
Wow. I thought for sure that was it.
Boom, Samoan driver. Slipman with the leg cover. That might be it. Kicks out before the 2 count.
There is no quit in this man tonight. Way to avoid that. Oh my gosh, with one hand.
Goes into the corner.
He's got him down for the pin.
And that'll finally do it. What a victory.
Here are your winners. The team of Peter Maivia, Rousey, and Jamal.
Nice teamwork by these three to pick up the win.
To quote a pair of awesome scholars, in life, there are winners and there are losers. We are looking at a winner right now.
And these two are both starting things off for their respective teams. Referee's going to have their hands full in this one.
Yeah, it can be hard enough to get control of the situation in a standard 2-on-2 tag team match. Adding additional numbers for a match like this is just asking for chaos.
Did you see the whiplash off the turnbuckles?
Down opponent and a double axe handle smash.
Oh, man.
Boom! I don't know if Jey Uso can withstand much more of this.
Somehow Jay's got to turn the momentum around.
Manages to reverse it.
Roman managing to get some control back now.
Reigns isn't allowing that burst of attacks to throw him off his game.
Oh, he saw it coming.
Down opponent and a double axe handle smash.
Fired hard into the corner. It crashes to the mat. Oh, and a double axe handle.
Incredible height. Oh my gosh, what impact!
The dominant streak of Reigns getting a bit challenged.
And more action like that might allow Maivia to get the job done.
I think this aggression, just pure brutality.
Come on, easy. That was just wrong. You should be a better person than that.
Tag was made.
Tag made. What do they have in mind here? Oh,
Big splash. Big clothesline.
in stereo.
Sent flying out of the ring here.
From the apron. Delivers the snap mare.
This is just brute power.
Oh my goodness, absolute dominance.
Samoa drop.
From the apron.
Gotta act fast to beat the count.
The seconds are ticking away.
Samoa drop.
Sky high.
Good Lord! Taking flight.
Taking flight. Senton from the apron.
Took a gamble once. Took a...
Flying.
Oh, man, did you see the height? This is more than reckless abandon. This is showing the lack of all feet.
To the sky.
Oh, just throwing their body.
And Reed is taking command of this one.
Just a sampling of the athletic aptitude of Ozilla.
Watch out.
Finds a target.
Attempting high-risk move after high-risk move at a breakneck pace.
Up high. Watch out. Senton from the apron.
Just amazing athleticism being shown here.
Taking flight.
Sentai! We are seeing a ridiculous amount of risky moves. We'll see if... Oh, look out!
Comes down with force.
A helter-skelter attitude here, getting to the bottom and going back to the top again and again.
He doesn't have much time to get back in the ring.
Ripped in the hard way.
Sikoa just unable to stop this attack.
Solo needs to start reacting quicker.
Leaning on the turnbuckle here.
Oh, man, he is more than fired up right now. Oh, my!
Suplex lands. Quick counter there.
Not quite enough to put him away. Oh, foot meets face. Bronson.
Can Reed close things out?
Wasting no time. Shoulders are down. He makes the save.
Better late than never. Oh my gosh! With one hand! Vicious right forearm.
Oh! Ricocheting off the turnbuckles.
Oh, that got turned around on Reed. Close fist connects.
Back elbow. Reed's in crisis mode.
Here we go. Cover. There's two. Oh, he kicked out.
How close was that? That was about as close as it could get without it all being over for him.
Reigns now realizing that he's facing an even tougher level of opponent than usual tonight.
Coming in off the tag.
Oh, launching into a hip attack.
Looking to put this one away here. And finally, he picks up the victory.
Here are your winners. The team of Peter Maivia, Bronson Reed, Rousey, and Jamal.
Well, you can't really argue with a win like that, guys.
No doubt about it. The better superstar definitely won tonight.
Thanks for meeting me up here.
No problem, but isn't this just a little bit paranoid?
People have been jumping from WWE to Mutiny since the night they invaded. Bailey probably has a set of eyes or ears hanging around here somewhere.
Well, word definitely got back to her about you doing her moves. Did you see her social media rant?
It was hard to miss. I'm already so far under her skin, she's gonna scratch herself raw.
Right? I've never seen a person use so many words to insist they don't care about something.
That'd be the lady protesting too much. One more nudge, I think I'll be able to open Bailey's eyes to how Punk's really using her.
How are you gonna do that?
I'm Irish, darling. I'm just gonna use my words.
Welcome to the return of Ding Dong. Hello! I'm your host, Bailey. And I'm wearing some brand new fancy slacks for the occasion. This week, we have the biggest guest I have ever seen walk through that door. She's an icon, a legend, the former leader of Mutiny, me!
You know, see, I miss Bailey. The real Bailey. My Bailey. I'm doing all this to try and remind her who she really is. Do you remember, Bailey? Do you? You're a force of nature. You built Damage Control from nothing into one of the most dominant factions in WWE and kept them there for 2 years. You're a leader. If it had really been you in charge of Mutiny, I might not like it, but at least I'd respect the game. But this, following a cult leader like Punk off a cliff, that's not you. That can't be you. If you rang the doorbell and walked through that door, all I'd ask is what the hell happened to my friend. So instead, later tonight, I'm gonna go out there, and when the bell rings, I hope you're standing across from me. It's time we mend our fences.
Becky Lynch invited Bailey to the ring, and it seems Bailey accepted.
I didn't think she would actually show. Look out!
Kairi Sane from behind.
This was a setup.
Becky was distracted. Now Kairi's laying in the punches.
The referee's finally getting some control.
It's about damn time.
No, Kairi's going back. Get up, Becky.
Kairi Sane wanted to get her hands on Becky Lynch. Now she has her chance.
If Becky thought she could talk any sense into that traitor Bailey, I got a steel mill in Pittsburgh to sell her. Pure naivete.
Having faith in the people you care about isn't naive, Corey. It's hope.
A leg drop by Becky Lynch, and she's going to do it again. How about another? Ooh, hard into the turnbuckle. Down to the mat.
Finds the mark.
Kick to the back.
Sane has lost any sense of command in this one.
Becky's taking what she wants.
Springboard. Lynch using the ropes as an aid for a springboard kick. From the top.
Oh, hold on. Things turn around quickly.
The powerbomb's not meant to be pretty, but oh man, does it get the job done.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they don't want to be taking any more of those.
Massive miscalculation on that one.
Effective arm drag.
Hard into the corner.
Man, did you see the whiplash off the turnbuckles?
And some effective offense with that one. Oh,
reversal. Trading counters and reversals back and forth.
There's a crucifix. Nicely done.
Ooh!
And she's only taking more damage at this stage.
Becky keenly sensed an opportunity to attack and took full advantage.
Saw what was coming and got out of dodge quick.
Springboard sidekick connects.
Heading to the outside now. She's rummaging around under the ring here.
And it looks like she has swift justice in mind, going for the kendo stick like that.
She is out for blood.
I think she got it, Saxton.
Yeah, this match is getting grisly.
Oh, jaw-shattering. Holding nothing back on top of this entrance ramp.
Trapped in a tough situation, trying to find her way out. And she does. Nice takedown by Becky, looking for the armbar.
Disarm her cinched in.
Oh my gosh, but if she taps,
Let's go. She just released the hold.
maybe she has something better in mind.
That could make an opening for her.
Driving knee.
Boom! Axe kick by Sane. Duking it out on the stage. This is wild.
This is dangerous. There is so much potential for this to go wrong.
Oh!
Sliding back into the ring.
Kyrie clearly wants a fight here.
Becky Lynch generously giving the people a moment to soak it all in, to be in the presence of the GOAT.
Okay, she's taking her showboat a bit too far at this point. And she re-enters the ring. She's heading outside the ring now.
Oh, is that a spear?
Interceptor, Corey!
Oh.
Come on, the ramp is no place for duking it out.
Unless you're looking to do real damage, then it's the perfect place.
Returning back to the ring. No telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
And here comes Old Faithful. The steel chair is in hand.
There's a crucifix, nicely done. Oh my gosh! Oh my God! Fast movement gets her out of the way. Boom!
Becky Lynch, manhandle slam. Is it the finishing touch Lynch needs?
Oh, she has bad intentions now, removing the turnbuckle pad.
That's it! Calling it by knockout.
Becky Lynch just fended off Kairi Sane's attack and sent her back to mutiny with a lot of explaining to do.
Well, it might have been Kairi's hands, but that was Bayley's attack. Until these two former allies get their hands on each other, this war isn't going to stop.
Becky, Becky, Becky. You know, it took me a couple of weeks to figure out why you were so determined to get my attention. Now I see. It's the same thing it's always been with you, Rebecca. Green-eyed envy. You're right. I did build Damage Control from the ground up, and then they fell apart without me. Just like the horsewomen fell apart without me. It must drive you crazy that everything I touch turns to gold, while every professional relationship you've ever had falls to dust. You believe you can cause tension between Punk and me because you think we work by the same code as the WWE locker room. Every person for themselves. You're wrong. Mutiny is different. We're breaking the old hierarchies. You are the one who sold your soul for success, Becky. You call yourself the man when you've been dancing a jig to WWE's tune since the beginning. Your book tour, your morning show interviews, your fans, all gifts from the machine for being a good little girl. You would throw any friend under the bus to get ahead. Unlike Kairi Sane, who joined Mutiny out of loyalty to our friendship. Loyalty, which you never had. I don't know what you're after, Becky, but I know there's one way to settle it. In the ring. But I'm not the fool you think I am. You're not going to sucker me into a SmackDown trap. Come home to the place that made you, Becky. Come face me at NXT and I'll show you what you really are. A puppet. You're not the only one who can play mind games. Stay tuned.
Are you sure about this, Becky? Seems risky.
Come on. Last time I checked, we're wrestlers. The only way to pull Bayley out of whatever poison daydream Punk sold her on is to face her in the ring.
Which is a great strategy as long as you actually make it to the ring. She's got a whole army down there at NXT. I'm pretty sure you're walking into a trap.
You don't know her. Her ego will drive her to try to beat me one-on-one.
Say you're right. Is CM Punk going to be that honorable? Just let me go down there with you. Somebody needs to get your back.
Punk exposed you as the mastermind behind those masked attacks that brought us all together against Mutiny. I don't need that kind of extra heat surrounding me.
And you believed Punk? Come on, like I could do such a thing.
Look, I appreciate the offer, and I'm happy as hell someone brave enough to walk into the belly of the beast is leading our team into Survivor Series. But no.
Becky, to win the Best of 3 series and save this company, we need you to make it to Survivor Series. If Mutiny decides to jump you while you're in their house...
I'm not scared of being attacked. I'm scared I've lost my friend forever. I need to do this alone.
The mind games are over and the jokes have ended. Now these former best friends are going to settle years of animosity.
Bayley cast her lot with Mutiny from the very beginning, but Becky thinks she can turn her back to the light.
If Becky Lynch really thinks she can beat some sense into Bayley after everything we've seen, she's going to need the luck of the Irish.
Ooh. Pinfall attempt there from Becky Lynch.
And now a pin of their own.
Turns it around and the shoulders are down. Bayley kicks out easily.
She was hopeful going for the pin there.
Clothesline.
Stop to the belly. Oh, wicked kick to the lower back.
Lands an elbow.
Becky with all the momentum on her side.
Bayley's being cut off at oh my God! A diving moonsault!
Bayley's not looking so confident after taking that attack.
Yeah, as Becky's trademark brashness continues to serve her well in this one.
The hunger and drive of the NXT tap from the top.
You gotta be kidding me!
They got all of that, just taking flight and soaring through the sky.
Becky Lynch with a great shot.
Oh no, not the ref.
Boom. A leg drop. And Bayley is really being knocked around here.
The man is just going off.
Becky Lynch looking to end this one. This could do it. Gotta figure out a way out of this one.
And she lets go of the hold.
Maybe she didn't like the leverage or grip she had on that submission, Cole.
Becky Lynch looking to secure the win.
Handle slam. Is it enough to put Bayley away?
Goes for the pin. Almost had her, but she gets the shoulder up.
That right there is why Bayley is a role model. Resilience, intestinal fortitude. Some could say Bayley never stops fighting.
You know, Becky is feeling a dissatisfaction with the outcome of that pin count. She thought she had it. Lynch is maintaining the advantage.
Yeah, Lynch is appearing unstoppable.
Going straight for the body, doing a little more softening up of the torso area.
Now Bayley looking for some momentum.
If Bayley was looking for an opportunity to pull a 180, that could be it.
There's the crucifix, nicely done.
Becky Lynch walked into Mutiny's home base and defeated their second in command.
Is tonight the end of this rivalry or a new beginning?
Come on. Come on, Bayley. Shake my hand. Come on. This isn't who you are. Please,
She's
Bayley.
going to do it.
Bayley's coming home.
Never. Never.
Damage control? What the heck?
I knew it. I knew Bayley was too far gone.
I never thought I would see those women standing together as a unit again.
You see, Becky? This is what the horsewomen never had. Loyalty. How many times have we all stabbed each other in the back? Again and again and again and again until 4 became 3. You were right about one thing. Mending fences. And so I did. With my real sisters. You might have beaten me in a match, but you lost tonight. Because damage control is mutiny.
Damage control is mutiny, which means WWE is in serious trouble.
I don't think Becky Lynch is worried about mutiny or WWE right now, Byron.
She's thinking about the friend she just lost forever.
We worked as hard as we could to peel Bayley away from Mutiny, but it really feels like we took a loss on this one.
I can see your point.
Come on. I know it doesn't feel great right now, but you did make a dent in their armor, Becky.
You beat Bayley on Mutiny's home turf. If that doesn't create some internal strife, I don't know what will.
I suppose so. But beating Bayley was never the point. I thought I could help her find her way back. There was this moment after the match when I thought I saw the old Bayley. But even that was just a mask while she waited for damage control.
I'm sorry. I feel like I pushed you into this, and now Mutiny is stronger than ever.
First, that's crap. This was my own idea. You didn't push a thing. Second, this might not have been a total win for us, but it wasn't one for Bailey either.
What do you mean? Mutiny is damage control now.
Most of damage control, but not all. I had a talk with Dakota Kai. Turns out we both have versions of Bailey we miss. Dakota's on our side.
We have a mole inside Mutiny? This is amazing. It could change everything.
It could. The only question is, what do we do now to prepare for Survivor Series?
You both hit Mutiny right where it hurts. We need to press our advantage.
What are you thinking?
The Unity titles. When we won them, it pushed Punk and Mutiny into the spotlight. If you two win them, it gives us all the momentum going into Survivor Series.
I'm in.
Me too. But there's no fun in letting Punk know we're all working together, right?
No. I think we're better off if he didn't see it coming.
And he won't. Let's go get those titles.
Have you two come for a friendly chat, or is this some sort of an ambush?
With everything going on, you think we've got time for either? We want a shot at the Unity titles.
You two? Interesting. Not the combination I would have expected. How about I schedule a warm-up match, just to see how this all works?
No warm-ups. With CM Punk gaining power, we just can't stand by. I hate the thought of him at the top. We're here to strip him of control, and we'll start by taking those titles before Survivor Series.
Fair enough. I should warn you, though, Punk is not eager to hand out Unity title shots, especially to a team from WWE.
We figured. What's it gonna take?
The word is that the only way for a team from our side to earn a shot at the Unity Championships is in a 4-way Tornado tag match at NXT Mutiny. If you want those titles before Survivor Series, you'll have to run through their best teams.
Typical Punk try to wear us down. Seems he forgot us Scots are made of sterner stuff. We'll be ready for anything he throws our way.
Okay. If you want me to make arrangements, I will. But you'll be walking into the Lion's Den.
Sounds like a place for us to make a proper statement.
Set it up.
Normally in a tornado match, there are no alliances. It's all chaos. But I wouldn't be at all surprised to see the Mutiny teams work together to take out the WWE squad.
I don't know, Corey. Most of these superstars join Mutiny specifically for the chaos. They all want to come out on top no matter who they have to go through.
One thing's for sure, if the team from WWE can prevail, they'll earn a Unity Tag Team title opportunity.
Just a perfect mix of pure power and bad intentions. Trapping the wrist.
What a knee.
Stomping. Ouch.
And that was an efficient form of offense with that move. LeRae shifts that to her favor. Our official got caught in the line of fire. As Gargano got taken to school with that attack.
Yeah, as McIntyre was putting that warrior spirit into effect with that. Oh.
What a display of strength here.
And over the top into a rough landing.
This one is headed to the outside, not by choice. Hard to come back from that kind of impact.
Heading to ringside now.
Hard impact on the backdrop. Uh-oh, this is just vicious, vicious arm stomp.
Cover up.
And here's McIntyre sent flying into a rough landing.
Down with the cover.
She gets put in the corner. this count. He answers right back. And gets tossed back into the mat.
Into the wheelbarrow facebuster. And now we're getting an up-close and personal view of this fight. For Nelson. Dragon suplex. And Spears is out.
And Lynch. Clothesline. McIntyre gets ripped into response.
Gets out of dodge. Check out the power of McIntyre.
Precision. Somehow
Breaking the hold there.
Beautiful. Right into the cover.
And she thwarts the pin attempt in one.
No time to waste being shocked. You've got to maintain pressure.
Fends it off. Good counter. Did you hear that impact?
targeting the stomach.
And then we have Baszler. Beautiful takedown for the victory. The count was stopped before it started.
How at this point? You don't even...
Shayna Baszler.
Looking for the suplex all the way up. Look at this power. Oh no. Into trouble. Oh, sit-out slam. Haymaker connects. DDT. Oh, look out.
She got her shoulders down. Breaks the cover and this match continues.
The adrenaline is pumping and the
Becky Lynch.
Manhandle slam.
Becky has opened.
Claymore by McIntyre. Roxanne's got to dig deep now.
Shoulders down. Looking for the win here.
Meanwhile, here Lynch trying to secure the win. Picked up the victory.
Here are your winners, the team of Becky Lynch and Drew McIntyre.
These two just defy the odds and earn themselves a shot for Unity titles.
Did you see those social media posts? They're trying to sound tough, but we've got them rattled.
That's exactly why I'm concerned.
You think Punk's planning something? He probably is. But I've been beating odds since I laced up my boots. He's just another chapter in my story.
Punk's got his games, but they're nothing new. Tonight, it's about stripping that power away.
Don't start doubting us now.
Never. I've seen what you both can do. As soon as you said you were willing to fight alongside my partner and I, there was no other choice. But we've all been on the receiving end of Punk's deception before, and I've got a bad feeling about this.
You think there was something more to them saying they were going to make SmackDown a mutiny arena?
Maybe, but they also don't know we're working together. You'll have your hands full with Bayley and Lexis King. We'll patrol the arena and shut down any mutiny interference.
Good. Keep the place clean so we can mop up the ring with them.
It looks like the rumors are true. Mutiny is planning an attack.
But they didn't plan for this.
Tony D'Angelo surely expected to at least make it into the arena before the fighting started.
With a guy like this patrolling the arena, D'Angelo's lucky he made it into the building.
He's going to be lucky to make it out of the building, Saxton.
All sorts of danger looming as this fight continues in the parking lot. But a backstabber instead.
And the tech break cross body. He's heading up that ladder, but what's the plan?
Well, he's up there. Now what? And he's made it up the service ladder. Holy hell! Somebody get them out of there! They're going to fall over, for heaven's sake! Oh. What a counter by Tony.
Continuous counters. Tony's in the grasp. Good night. What a stunner.
This is an incredibly dangerous situation.
Well, these superstars have clearly thrown caution to the wind.
This is
You gotta be kidding me! There's no way anybody could survive that!
I'm speechless. Can we get some medical personnel out here right now?
Look at this. He's feeling it and looking for some support from the crowd.
Quick strike to the lower body. A fall from here would be devastating.
Oh, from all the way up there!
We need help now.
He's trying again.
That was brutal, but it looks like this brawl's over now.
This match is about more than just the Unity titles. It's about gaining momentum heading into the biggest showdown for control of WWE.
Absolutely, Saxton. A win here could demoralize the opposition and give one of these teams a massive boost heading into Survivor Series.
Both teams know what's at stake and look to walk out of here with the Unity titles and so much more.
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
Being placed in the corner here. Boom! What a right! Gosh. Ouch. Tony D'Angelo? After what happened backstage, I don't think he's making it out here.
Well, Punk expected reinforcements, but the Unity champions are on their own tonight. Big forearm.
And just in time, he gets out of there.
Our champ is looking slightly rattled now.
McIntyre causing damage and causing harm.
Oh! Ricocheting off the turnbuckles.
That dodge can buy Drew time.
Several reversals, neither superstar able to penetrate their opponent's defense. Oh, I think the ring just moved.
Eludes the attack.
Bang, right in the face.
Shoulder clothesline. Ooh, what a nasty kick. Kick to the cranium. of their opponent.
Might be feeling a high after that, but you're not the champion yet. Maybe focus more on winning than mocking the title holder.
And there's the tag, Becky Lynch into the ring.
Oh, nails the midsection.
Stops that offense from connecting.
Forearm club.
Oh, the physicality on display there. Unbelievable.
Strong kick.
My goodness. There's the crucifix. Nicely done.
SmackDown has been home to some of the most iconic moments in the history of WWE.
And if we're in luck, we'll be seeing another one here tonight.
Getting the fresh partner in here.
And here we go.
Forced to the outside. Not a good predicament to be in.
No! Suicide dive!
Showing reckless abandon. There was every chance that could have gone wrong. But instead, it was right on the money. Oh!
She whips Bayley into the corner.
And a massive clothesline. Bayley is down. We've seen this before.
A massive whirlwind splash.
And King can't do anything about it.
This will do it.
Chad Patton has stopped counting.
Maybe he forgot what number comes next.
Looks like they're going to remind him.
Wait, Bayley with the roll-up. It's over.
Chad Patton knew how to count that time.
That was a fast count. What the heck is going on here?
Chad Patton is running away with Mutiny before anyone else can argue.
This is a new low. Mutiny has infiltrated the referees.
Are we really surprised at this point when it comes to what Mutiny will do?
Hold on, it looks like Lexis King got left behind.
Yeah, and he's just realizing that right now.
Doesn't look like Lexis King's going anywhere.
Are these four superstars our team for Survivor Series? We may have lost this one, but now Lexis King is going to pay, and the other members of Mutiny are letting it happen.
No honor among thieves.
This could be a preview of Survivor Series.
This doesn't look good for King.
No, it does not.
And down onto the ringside floor.
What a chaotic SmackDown. A longtime WWE official has joined Mutiny.
But Team WWE answered with 4 unstoppable superstars. Survivor Series can't come soon enough.
A crooked referee? Ugh, just when we thought Punk couldn't stoop any lower.
Every day he proves he doesn't have the guts to fight us fair. At least we laid out Lexis.
Which Punk is using as an excuse to step in at Survivor Series. Feels like a setup, another one of his ploys. Let's make sure we're ready.
Well, we could start by telling the GMs to make the match no DQ.
I like that.
Well, we've got one episode of SmackDown before Survivor Series. Let's go out to the ring and deliver a message to Mutiny that they can't ignore.
And even though the entire team will be out there, let's make sure Punk knows the message is coming from the two of us.
Then we should lean into our personalities, use what we do best.
I'm thinking we head straight into that ring and face them down. No tricks, no schemes. Show everyone that unlike Punk and Mutiny, we're not afraid of a fair fight.
Yeah.
And there they are, the team representing WWE at Survivor Series.
WWE's fearsome foursome is here to make a statement.
Where's their teammate headed?
Looks like she took issue with a fan's mutiny sign.
Good. That doesn't belong here.
Hopefully a preview of what they'll do to Mutiny at Survivor Series.
You have to believe Mutiny is paying close attention right now.
I assume everyone's laser focused as we head into Survivor Series.
Let's hear what Team WWE has to say.
CM Punk! I know you're watching, you spineless, backstabbing SOB! You think you're walking out of Survivor Series with the keys to the kingdom? I got news for you. You're going to be carried out on a stretcher.
You thought you could hide behind your mindless army? Well, look what we've got. We're going to turn your mutiny into a massacre. We are only days away from...
CM Punk has heard enough.
How predictable. The Legion of the Righteous. It's always the chained dogs who bark the loudest. So keep barking, but remember, our actions will speak louder than your whining. We'll see you at Survivor Series, where Mutiny will unleash its wrath.
We're predictable. Huh. So are you. We know you sent some of your little henchmen here tonight.
Another backstage attack. A surprise invasion. It's getting old, Punk. Let's try something different.
We're here right now. Why wait for Survivor Series?
We're not going to. See, I sent a few prized members of Mutiny to SmackDown tonight. Because you were all bark and no bite. And we'll be happy to put all four of you down.
Mutiny is here.
Survivor Series can wait, but apparently we can't. It looks like we're about to have a 4-on-4 match right here on SmackDown after this break. Tensions are at an all-time high here with Survivor Series on the horizon. And this impromptu 8-man tag looks to be the final statement.
Team WWE needs to make this count, Michael. This is their chance to send a strong message to Mutiny and everyone else watching.
No, it's not about messages, Saxton. This is about momentum. No one wants to go into Survivor Series licking their wounds.
Drop kick to the face.
Locked up in the corner.
Boom, what a punch. Oh, what are they doing here? All the way out. Sit out, gourd buster.
He's quick to get out of the way there. Narrowly escaping there.
Forced down.
The switch here to Drew McIntyre.
Williams out of there. Oh.
Get whipped. In a sit-out powerbomb.
Thunderous impact.
Oof. Brutal impact into the corner.
Turns that in his favor. Manages to reverse it. Quickly hoisting him up. Snap pile driver. He's looking fairly drained.
It's important to stay calm in a situation like this. Yeah, you're taking some hits, but there's a lot of time left to go.
Oh, swanton.
Stalking here. Could be a prelude to something big. Off the ropes.
Oh, missed connection.
Counter after counter. Neither superstar getting the clear advantage. Cinched in. Snapmare driver.
That might have put it away. 2 count. And he fights it off.
Both competitors digging deep into their well to keep this match going.
Strikes with the feet.
Looking at a double stop to the lower back.
And Williams is out.
Shoulders are down. She breaks it up, keeping her team in this.
Struggling to find a base. Time could very well be running out. Oh, big mistake, and that error could be costly.
Boom!
Ooh, avoided the attack with a nasty chop block.
Off the rope.
Oh, he slips out of harm's way. Man.
Enziguri finds its mark. Oh, man.
Breaker can't seem to get out of harm's way.
Tough spot for Braun to be in.
Oh!
Flipping into a cutter. Cashing in on that effort.
2! And picks up a monumental victory!
Here are your winners. The Demon, the Surgeon, Drew McIntyre, and Becky Lynch.
Team WWE is already running on all cylinders. What a win against Mutiny here tonight.
They certainly look ready for Survivors.
Here we are. The future of WWE rests entirely on our shoulders.
No pressure, though.
I'm feeling good about our chances. After we called Mutiny out and beat the hell out of Punk's hand-selected crew, there's no way they're feeling confident walking into tonight.
Now, we just have to keep them off balance.
You have something in mind?
We need to keep the pressure on. You know they're gonna use every trick in the book, so we gotta beat them to the punch.
The time for talk is over. Let's get out there and start the series with a win.
Better yet, let's make it 2 wins. I don't think we're ever going to get to that 3rd and final Unity title match, no matter what Mutiny tries to pull.
Speaking of their shenanigans, I've heard from Dakota Kai. Damage Control definitely has something in the works for the EO match, but she's not sure what.
I'll watch your 6. We can't trust anyone.
So long as we have this kind of faith in each other, I know I'm going to walk out of Survivor Series on the winning side.
The most important Survivor Series in WWE history is underway, and Io Sky looks ready.
Io is ready, but the woman fighting for WWE earned her spot by taking the fight to Mutiny, and that's not going to change tonight.
I hope you're right, Saxton. If WWE starts best-of-3 series with a loss, we might never recover.
A drop kick in the corner.
Perfectly executed.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Stop to the belly.
Short clothesline. It's Sky who gets dealt a ruthless blow with that attack.
Lynch looking confident as ever, delivering that attack.
The man is taking charge.
This is a more daunting task than Io bargained for.
Oh, the elbow connects. Setting Io up for a suplex here.
Shades of Eddie Guerrero.
Hold on. Io's got backup.
But Team WWE was ready.
Wait a second.
Asuka with the poison mist.
Where did she come from?
Io with a moonsault from out of nowhere.
The genius of the Sky had a genius plan.
And that'll do it.
Mutiny has drawn first blood here at Survivor Series, and WWE is on its heels, down 1-0.
You have to wonder if we're even going to see a Unity title match tonight in that 3rd and final contest. Kevin Owens could make this a series sweep of Team WWE.
This night could go from bad to worse.
How's she doing after that missed attack from Asuka?
They're flushing her eyes out in the training room. To be honest, I think she's more angry than she is hurt, but now we're playing from behind.
It's our own damn fault. How didn't we see Asuka coming?
Overconfidence. We were looking one way and they slipped the knife right in our backs. But we're gonna be ready for them this time.
They've used crooked refs, blindside attacks, and chances are that's gonna be the theme of the night. How do we hold them off?
You two head to Gorilla and make sure we don't see a repeat of Kyrie and Bailey's interference.
What are you going to do?
Collect our mad-as-hell partner from the trainer's room. We'll try to stop Mutiny from coming through the crowd.
That sounds like a plan.
When we were kids playing with that old toy WWE ring, you ever imagine that we'd be the last line of defense protecting WWE's future?
As a matter of fact, yeah. Tonight is what I've been imagining for a very long time.
Let's go tie this thing up.
If this man loses to Kevin Owens, Survivor Series is over, and the entire future of WWE will rest in the hands of CM Punk and his goons.
That's not going to happen, Byron. Nobody on Team WWE is going to let Mutiny flush over 60 years of history down the drain.
I don't know how you're less cynical than I am after everything you've seen, Cole. We lost the first match in this series, and I just know Punk and his accomplices have more up their sleeves. And a stomp to the gut. Boom!
Oh, look at this. Just cranking the head. That's gotta hurt. Cranking the head. And here's McIntyre sent flying into a rough landing. Things didn't look pretty for Owens taking that shot.
You can see McIntyre there went to work on his opponent.
And a stomp to the gut.
McIntyre's just so dominant.
Owens is getting shut down at every turn. Momentum going back to Owens' corner.
Could be a chance for Owens to change the complexion of this match.
Pulling him in for the breaker.
Right into the lower back. Just disrespectful.
Making a mockery of your opponent could eventually backfire.
And a stomp to the gut, too. Of course, Owens always with something to say. He doesn't have much time to get back in the ring.
Gets back in the ring and the match continues.
Oh, man. Into a dragon screw leg whip.
Owens was scouted there.
Kicks from the Scottish Warrior.
McIntyre not holding back with that destructive move. Claymore by Drew McIntyre.
Nothing Owens can do
And
now.
into the cover. No way. No way.
Kevin Owens just powering out of that pinfall. This match is far from over.
The Scottish Warrior thought he had his opponent's number there, but he was sorely mistaken.
Look at this. He just tossed the leg.
Owens running into some trouble.
Drew is looking thrilled with the beating he's putting on.
Big plans in mind from McIntyre. From the top. What?
Adrenaline can make you do crazy things. Exhibit A right there.
And now gets tossed into the ring.
Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back.
Draped across the top rope.
Clubbing. This is it. He could put him away right here. Kicking out in time.
Almost inhuman at this point.
Took a leap of faith and connected perfectly. This could be just what they needed.
And he gets delivered back into the ring.
I think it's time for the countdown. Hits the Claymore.
That might be all Drew needs. Taking advantage of the opportunity. There's two. Drew McIntyre gets the win.
Here is your winner, the Scottish Warrior, Drew McIntyre.
We're back in it, Corey. What a clutch win for Team WWE.
An impressive win over KO, and the series is now tied 1-1. It all comes down.
We're right back in this thing.
Kevin Owens got taken apart out there.
It helped that it was finally a fair fight. Did you have to stop Mutiny from interfering?
Nope. I was in Gorilla the whole time and they never showed. You?
Your partner and I split up to cover the crowd and nobody came my way. Maybe they shot their shot with Asuka and Damage Control.
It's possible. But I'd bet Punk and Bailey have another trick or two up their sleeves.
That's what we're expecting. My partner and I have been through just about everything together. We've seen it all. And we're ready for whatever they throw at us.
Where is your partner?
I don't know. You haven't seen her since the last match?
No. Maybe that's why Mutiny never interfered. They were busy attacking her.
I'm going to find her.
You don't have time. You have to get to Gorilla for your match. This is our last chance to stop Mutiny.
We'll find her. You just go out there and win this thing.
I don't know if this guy's being brave or stupid. Taking on CM Punk and Bailey in a handicap match is a one-way ticket to a beating.
What choice did he have, Corey? Forfeit? The entire future of the WWE is at stake, and his partner is missing in action.
The die has been cast and the bell is rung, gentlemen. It's all on that man's shoulders now.
Oh, good gravy. Thrown into the corner with a little something extra.
Standing Spanish fly, are you kidding me? Incredible. Sometimes you just gotta show off and show out.
Bailey not looking very role model-like there. Quite the opposite, in fact. She's being made somewhat of an example here.
Oh, man.
And Bailey's having trouble managing his onslaught.
It's like a muzzle's being placed on Bailey's offense.
Uh-oh.
Vicious knee drop. Ooh!
Tag, here we go.
Off the ropes, flipping into a cutter.
Ow! Foot, meet back.
Kick to the back.
Enziguri finds its mark.
And she's unable to defend herself, unable to stop this assault in any way.
Yeah, she wasn't expecting things to take this turn.
Oh my God, in the spine.
That'll make your legs go numb.
Dropping the knee for more punishment.
Cinched in, snapmare driver.
Punk is shaky. The end of the track for him could be near.
Swinging neck breaker.
Oh, right into a counter. This is it. The Civil War is over.
No! Bailey is not ready to give up on the rebellion.
And the referee's helpless since it's no disqualification.
Is that who I think it is?
We thought Mutiny had taken out half of our team.
They may have taken a shot, but this leader of Team WWE isn't going down that easily.
Bailey and Punk don't look so confident all of a sudden.
What they look is scared, Saxton. They see Mutiny crumbling before their very eyes.
Team WWE has Mutiny on the ropes.
Oh, my God.
What? What is happening?
I'll tell you what's happening. We're seeing yet another defection.
At the worst possible time. With everything these two have been through, I never thought I'd see this.
This is a shocking betrayal. It's a choice that can't be taken back.
These two have so much history.
That's what Punk excels at, Saxton. Divisiveness.
You should have seen this coming!
You hear that? You should have seen this coming.
Maybe we all should have.
Come on, you made your point.
It's what Mutiny's done for months, beating WWE in the most humiliating way possible.
Go to sleep!
This is tough to watch. no, don't count it. Come on.
The referee doesn't have a choice.
It's over.
Mutiny has prevailed, and WWE will never be the same.
Is it even WWE anymore? I never thought I'd see this day come.
Is there anyone who somehow can reclaim the legacy of this company?
I think it might be too late.
There's nothing left to say here. This is disgusting.
What I did tonight in the ring, taking a stand for myself, that felt good. It's been a while since I've had a chance to drop dead weight. Since I moved away from a childhood friend, in fact. Though, I'm glad we stayed close. If we hadn't, you would have never reached out, expecting me to drop everything, leave MMA, and jump in to rescue you. When I agreed to help, I may have bent the truth a little and said I was ride or die. I was also looking for the right opportunity. I was looking for an opportunity to finally put myself front and center. Not just be a sidekick to someone who always puts themselves first. That's what CM Punk gave me. The chance to eliminate the world of fabricated first draft picks, self-obsessed brass ring grabbers, and anyone too stubborn to see the light of change coming to this industry. So, to my former childhood bestie, let me be clear. If I had known what was ahead of me all those years ago, I would have taken your kickball and befriended those new kids that moved in. Because I had no reason to stay loyal to someone who constantly made everything about themselves. But now that I see clearly, I'm with people who actually care about me and my future. I'm the one standing tall, not letting you make decisions for me anymore. And you lost everything.
Thanks for making the time to come in today.
I know I'm not even a part of WWE anymore, so I appreciate you bringing me in. Although, if I'm being honest, I hope to hear from you sooner. Especially since I've been reaching out ever since Survivor Series.
To say things have been complicated would be an understatement. I'm sure you've been following on social media.
It's hard to avert your eyes from a dumpster fire.
Good. Then you know Mutiny's taken over Raw and SmackDown and put their people in charge of everything.
Ah, there it is.
What?
You've lost control. You called an uprising best for business because you thought you could control them, and now they're in charge. Becky Lynch, Drew McIntyre, Randy Orton, they were all convinced you were secretly running Mutiny. I know it turns out you weren't, but you could not have done a better job helping them if you were.
Listen, this isn't about me. This is about the future of this company. Mutiny has put everything at risk. We're supposed to be on the road to WrestleMania, and they've decided to cancel the Royal Rumble. Why bother when CM Punk has probably already decided he's main eventing? Mutiny is dismantling everything, and they're showing no signs of stopping.
I think you're forgetting that I don't go here anymore. As much as I want to stop Mutiny and get my revenge, unless you have a new WWE contract for me, seems like your mess to solve.
I can't give you a new WWE contract.
Then why am I here?
Mutiny has my hands tied. And as much as the board would love to see you teach Punk and your former partner a lesson, you'd need an army to take them on. With the kind of chokehold they have on the company right now, it would be damn near impossible for you to get anyone on the current roster to help you.
Great. So we're just here to talk about how you've given up?
Oh, I haven't given up. And I don't think you have either. Like I said, I don't think anyone on the current roster can help you.
Ah, there's the old cerebral assassin.
Yeah, he's still in there when I need him. But I can also be pretty bold. Just like you. I think you can use that to your advantage. It's your call who to recruit to your army.
Interesting. I know you said no one on the current roster can help, but... I have a pretty good idea of some legendary talent who are always ready for a fight.
Good. Then I'll leave you to it.
Hey, do you have a second?
The con's not open yet. You'll have to... Wow. I know things didn't go well for you with Mutiny, but it's a bit soon to be joining us on the autograph circuit, isn't it? Hey, look who's here. It's the Outcast of WWE.
DDP!
Of course it's me. And as long as you're not trying to take a cut of the yoga market, we're cool.
Don't worry. I'm not here to sell anything. I'm here to ask for your help. I know you both can see what Mutiny is doing, dismantling the company you built with all the sacrifices you made night after night. WWE means so much to so many people. So I'm asking you for one more sacrifice, because I need an army to take on Mutiny. I need the WWE legends.
You're right. I've never liked Mutiny, and it's been getting worse and worse since they won a Survivor Series.
But you can't expect us to just drop everything. I mean, look around. We're busy people.
Look, I don't mean any disrespect.
None taken. After all, respect is earned.
We've seen what you can do against the current generation. But if you want our help, you gotta show us what you can do against a legend.
I'd be honored to face either of you in a match.
We'll sit this one out. But we do have a few friends joining us here today if you can stick around until the convention opens.
I'm sure Alundra Blaze or Big Papa Pump will be fired up to get you in the ring.
Scott Steiner? You could say I'm officially pumped for this match.
Bang!
Can you warn me next time you're gonna bang?
Stepping into the ring with a freak of nature? Oh, that takes some guts.
Guts or desperation?
Absolutely. One often leads to the other.
They better remember they asked for this. And Steiner, let's see if Big Papa Pump can still thump a champ. Muscle won matches, Steiner would never lose. But let's see how he handles this. These two are being too polite in there. It reminds me of dinner with my in-laws. Come on, let's see some action. I think someone's gonna find out it's not just muscle that makes a legend.
How about muscle and beard dye?
I'm saying Steiner can teach this young pup some new tricks.
Just as long as he's not teaching anyone math, we're good.
pure Steiner strength.
Absolutely. I'm enjoying my front row seat watching Steiner get thrown from one side of the ring to the other.
You're not still holding a grudge, are you?
Listen, bad blood doesn't go bad. It just waits until it finds a reason to boil over. They're showing some flash, baby. Lighten up this ring. These two are amazing.
Gotta keep your head up against Steiner. He's not one to hold back.
Speaking of, we might want to loosen up in case he comes after one of us next.
Big Papa Pump come after us? Nah.
Trish, we're talking Scott Steiner here.
Good point. Yeah, let's keep our heads on a swivel.
Steiner's not just a powerhouse. He's a power plant, generating enough action to show.
Didn't expect to work out the ring rust today, but that felt
The
great.
fans ate it up. DDP and I even had fun. Scott, well, you'll have to ask him. But I think you more than proved that you can hang with the legends.
So you'll help me fight Mutiny?
WWE wasn't perfect, but the way Punk has gone about trying to change it, turning people against each other, putting himself first, this isn't it. DDP and I sent out some text to other legends. We all have your back. But if we're getting involved, you need to make sure we win. What's the plan?
Mutiny's been launching attacks against WWE since the beginning. I want to take a page out of their playbook and hit them on their home turf. At NXT.
I like the sound of that, and I think we can help get you in. A group of WWE legends shows up at their front door, they'll welcome us in with open arms. And maybe somebody will accidentally leave a side door open for you. What a shame it would be for you to ruin their show.
I'm not going to ruin their show. We are.
Apparently, CM Punk has some sort of major announcement regarding WrestleMania. I can't wait.
Mutiny Universe! What I have proven the past few months is that it only takes a spark to start a fire. One person to take a stand and change the trajectory of the whole business. Speaking of changing the business, let's address all those rumors about the WrestleMania main event. Surprise! It's bigger than that. This year, with Mutiny in charge, we're holding WrestleMania CM! And of course, yours truly will headline Mutiny's biggest show against...
What the hell?
Sorry, Punk. Change your plans.
Finn Balor trying to figure out what's going on.
Oh my God. It's X-Pac.
They've infiltrated the infiltrators.
Talk about a change of plans.
WWE Legends, Hall of Famers, who all is in on this?
3D through the table. Mutiny's never faced anything like this before.
They're definitely on their heels right now.
Is that Alundra Blaze? They're pulling out all the stops.
I think this has Punk's attention.
Bayley and KO are going to try to level the playing field. Good luck.
It looks like Mutiny is completely off their game.
All hell has broken loose here at Mutiny's home base.
It's about time someone took a stand against them.
Trish Stratus and Scott Steiner are here.
And look who's with them. Mutiny's nemesis is back.
That's right. You better run.
This is unbelievable.
No, Corey, this is beautiful.
Punk's been fooling around, and now he's going to find out.
Looks like Punk didn't want a taste of his own medicine.
Punk's hightailing it so fast, he didn't have time to blow a kiss. Is Punk going to get away? You gotta be kidding me.
Not this time.
Maybe we'll finally get some justice.
CM Punk is finally going to face the consequences of his actions.
When he betrayed this man and formed an alliance with his former partner, he unleashed a whirlwind on his own house.
I hope he gives Punk the beating that treacherous SOB deserves.
Not so fast. Ooh, Hurricane Rana.
Good grief.
Imagine trying to park right now and seeing this brawl in your immediate eye line.
I keep backing up until I was a safe distance away and then back up some more.
And Punk wants more from his opponent.
Running Hurricane Rana.
Fantastic. Ooh, chucked that chair right at him.
Punk had to expect this after everything he's put him through.
Into the steel door.
Punk's in trouble here.
From behind.
We gotta go.
The SOB is gonna get away again.
Punk may have escaped, but this battle has been won. We're getting word that all of Mutiny is fleeing their home base of the Performance Center.
Mutiny has fallen.
It's about damn time.
First, I just want to thank Mutiny for welcoming us into their home. I hope you like what we've done with the place. It was so nice to see all my old friends tonight, especially one in particular. I'm sorry you had to run, but now that I'm back, we'll have plenty of time to catch up. Because we have a lot to talk about. You picked the wrong side. You followed a guy who likes to stir the pot, rile people up, all in the name of being some sort of holier-than-thou martyr who somehow always knows better than everybody else. CM Punk. Maybe you did once speak truth to power, but now I think you're so angry about what you still haven't been able to accomplish that you use your words to mask the selfish, entitled, arrogant brat that you've become. Or maybe that's who you've always been. It's clear to me. This was no mutiny for the good of the people. What you led was a power grab, designed to replace a monarch with a dictator. You're even more corrupt than the thing you hate. But don't worry, Punk. The WWE Legends and I aren't even close to finished. Oh, and your precious Performance Center? This is ours now. Want it back? Give me a match, and let's settle this once and for all.
Well, that was pretty epic. It was such a blast pushing all those buttons in Gorilla. And I hit a bunch of diamond cutters out of nowhere and made those mutiny jabronis feel the bang. I gotta say, for a bunch of old timers, it was pretty damn impressive how fast we had those clowns running.
Well, they don't call you legends for nothing.
They sure don't, kid. Speaking of, I saw your face in Punk in an 8-man tag. I'm sure any of us would love to get back in there and put Mutiny in their place. So, which 3 legends are you gonna choose? That's gonna be an amazing team. Mutiny's not gonna know what the hell hit them. Well, I gotta... Well, they sure... That's gonna be an amazing team. Mutiny's not gonna know what the hell hit them.
The final battle between WWE and Mutiny has begun. Everything is at stake.
Mutiny was beaten as soon as that man led an army into the Performance Center and evicted the whole treasonous lot of them.
Well, they have an ace in the hole this time, Saxton. His ex-partner is standing across the ring, and she knows everything about him. That's a tactical advantage that's hard to overcome.
Into the neck breaker.
Oh my goodness, dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
Oh, scattered that one.
Off the ropes.
Uh-oh. He's able to dodge out of the way. Into the DDT.
Bam. Grabs the leg.
Look at this. She just tossed the leg. It couldn't have felt good being shucked around like that.
Boom. And he stops that offense.
Oh, man, inverted backbreaker.
Ow! And Owens is perhaps not the only determined man in this matchup.
Yeah, watching Devon aggressively work the opposition.
Connects on the kick.
That kick will stop you in your tracks. Let's go behind. Breaker.
All measured up. Oh, from behind. That'll give you some whiplash. Carefully placed stomp to the arm. Oh, God, that hurt.
Oh! Knew what was coming there.
Chop. Click. Oh, God.
Oof, that'll leave a mark.
Ooh.
KO avoids the attack.
Caught with a lariat. Ooh. Devastating kick.
Great ring awareness saved him.
Boom, DDT.
Boom. That puts her on the offensive. Forearm to the face.
Oh, nothing fancy about that.
And he makes the tag.
Watch out, coming in hot. Boom.
Tank down the... Oh, there it is, the captain's hook.
Locked in.
And can she break out back to her feet? A couple of elbows to the gut and create separation. Bulldog. It's incredible the inventiveness we are seeing on display here.
Fired hard into the corner. It crashes to the mat.
Watch out! Driving their opponent down with a bulldog.
And Trish gets countered. Oh, driving the elbow. Neck breaker.
She tags her partner into the action. Running Hurricane Rana.
Agility like that, easier said than done, gentlemen.
Ooh. She dodges out of the way.
Over here. Is it?
Hold on. He stops the count. Ooh, sharp kick.
Bayley not quite taking charge of the situation right now, despite her game plan. And knew what was coming there.
Stepped aside, avoiding damage. Into the DDT. Oh, man. Thrown with such force. The whole ring is rattling.
Catching a drop kick.
He wants his crowd on their feet. He wants them to make some noise.
Off the ropes, Connor. Tag made. Here we go.
Quick strike to the lower body.
Snapmare takedown and
there's the kick.
Boom, a forearm smack. It's not looking good for Owens.
Owens just can't find any breathing room.
Boom, looking stunned here, guys.
And off there's the reversal. Nice handspring evasion. Drop kick.
Enziguri finds its mark.
Ooh! Kevin Owens with the evasion. Great drop kick.
He's giving this match all he's got right now.
Yeah, he is struggling to get back into the swing of things.
Breaker.
Oh, ouch!
Oh, swanton.
Boom! Oh, brutal forearm. And now looking to bring their opponent in the hard way. Slingshot suplex.
Right off the apron.
Oh, no. Oh, man, he is fired up now. Nice job.
Strikes with the feet.
And then a double stomp to the lower back. Owens is in some serious trouble.
KO is getting knocked around a bit.
Owens is getting shut down at every turn.
Ooh, just bouncing off the turnbuckle.
And just when he needed it most, he got the tag.
CM Punk stopped that in its tracks.
Kick to the body, into
Code Red.
Oh, round and round we go. Tilt-a-whirl head scissors.
Blow after blow, he's looking rocked.
Yeah, he's definitely doing some backpedaling.
Standing Spanish fly, are you kidding me?
Incredible.
Oh, with authority.
Powerbomb position.
Fighting out. Hammering away with...
Going down low, striking the front and back of the leg, and then a double stomp to the lower back. Hazardous situation for CM Punk.
Snapmare driver.
Oof.
Things now not going well for CM Punk.
CM Punk needs to bring the match back to his pace.
Inside cradle applied, shoulders down.
Shoulder up before the count started.
This deep into the match, and he's able to kick out before a 1 count. It's stunning. Into the DDT.
Whipped into the corner with tremendous force. Strikes with a kick.
Oof, kick finds it.
Oh! Ooh, man.
And just eating a knee on the reversal.
Bullseye! Oh, he timed that counter well. Owens not afraid to mock his opponent both behind their back and to their face.
Heavy forearm rocks their opponent. Looking to bring them back in the hard way.
Slingshot suplex.
Oh!
Oh! Oh, man. Oh, shocking inside cradle.
Small packages could be it.
His arm shot off the mat before one.
It's unthinkable. Someone beating the 1 count at this point.
He's going for the pin.
He breaks the ref's count after 1.
Kicking out now sends a very clear message. Big forearm.
And Punk gets countered there.
A running hurricanrana.
Beautiful.
Oh, brutal forearm. And now looking to bring their opponent in the hard way.
That was unique.
Making his way to the top here. Wow.
Kick right to the ribs. And there's more to come. Brain Buster. Brutal forearm. And now looking to bring their opponent in the hard way.
Slingshot suplex.
Punch connects.
Reversal. Well scouted.
And now placed in the corner. Oh no, the referee catches a misfire.
Look out! Oh, incredible athleticism.
Toss caution out the window, and it paid off.
Adrenaline is through the roof now.
Oh! The damage is starting to affect her. Ooh. Ooh. She reverses and creates an opportunity. Uh-oh, sweet dreams coming.
Boom! GTS.
CM Punk turned his lights off.
Nasty. The hardest part of the ring. Dragging both men out to the middle of the ring. There is absolutely no way. Freakish strength marching around the ring with two men on his shoulders. Are you kidding me?
Good Lord. Double Samoan drop.
Oh, man. Oh. Hit on CM Punk. And a kick out at two.
Good Lord, scarily close to 3.
Strikes with the feet. And then a stomp to the back.
This could be the end right here.
Well, there she goes. Makes the cover.
And just like that, the nightmare that was Mutiny is officially over.
Normally I'd say that's overly dramatic, Saxton, but not after everything we've been put through.
CM Punk is clearly not happy with the outcome.
Mutiny may be finished, but I have a feeling there's still business to be settled.
It looks like we're going to have some words exchanged here.
No! You don't get to just walk away. You told the world at Survivor Series just how disposable you think I am. So now, it's my turn. I always thought that the two of us had a special bond, that we were lucky to have found each other so young. But you only liked me because I was the kid with the pool, the video games, the only one who had your back when you got in trouble. I was convenient. So when you had the opportunity to jump to something even more convenient at Survivor Series, you didn't even give it a second thought. But for what? Power without responsibility? An easier road? A match at the Showcase of the Immortals? WrestleMania CM against some hand-picked opponent? Don't worry. I'll make sure you still get a match at the real WrestleMania against me! We do have a bond. I know you better than anyone. I know your weaknesses, your flaws, your fears. I know everything, which is why I know exactly how to tear you apart at WrestleMania!
Does this mean we're getting WrestleMania this year after all?
And I think we have our main event.
I can't wait for these two to finally settle their issues at WrestleMania.
Man, does it feel great to be at WrestleMania. The real WWE version. I don't know if I could have stomached that Punk-branded nonsense. It was a hectic few weeks getting everything together last minute, but we pulled it off.
Shows what you can accomplish when we work as a team, not as an individual who puts their own interests first.
I have a feeling I know who you're talking about there.
I guess we all learned a lesson. In hindsight, it was a mistake to give CM Punk as much leeway as you did. Letting him take over an entire WWE brand with Mutiny and giving him a real opportunity at Survivor Series? But I bet you never thought he would take it so far.
A mistake? I'm not sure about that. Everything worked out in the end, didn't it? I put my faith and confidence in you, and you delivered. May have been a few bumps in the road, but look at us now. Standing here at WrestleMania before what's sure to be an epic main event with everything right in the world.
No thanks to you. You let a civil war break out in WWE because you thought it was best for business. And you never even thought to ask why it was happening. All of the problems that led to Mutiny are still here. And after I go out there and win this match, I'm going to fix them.
I'd be happy to run any of your suggestions up the flagpole, but I'm still the chief content officer around here.
Somewhere along the way from changing out of your gear and into your suit, you forgot that your job was to help this business evolve in a way that benefits everyone in that locker room.
What are you looking for here?
For you to step aside so that I can give this company what it really needs.
Yeah? What's that?
A leader who's not afraid of change.
Well, it is official. I have a job again.
I see what you did there. Good to see you again, Adam. Welcome back.
Thank you. And thank you for everything you did to take care of Mutiny.
It was no problem. Well, to be honest, it was a lot of problem. But I'm glad it's done. Just one final loose end to tie up.
So, what are your plans?
Well, this WrestleMania match is looming pretty large on my mind right now.
I'm sure, but I mean after that. You have some influence here now. I overheard what you said to Triple H earlier. I know you won't go all Punk on us, but what do you have in mind? Any thought about the former Mutiny members?
I believe they need to earn their redemption. You can't just try to overthrow an entire company without any consequences. I'm not saying they're gone forever, but respect and reinstatement needs to be earned, not given freely.
Any big changes you'd like to see tackled first? Punk's mutiny destroyed all our plans. But maybe that means there's an opportunity to tweak or reinvent some things.
I've got a few ideas, but the one I want to tackle first is completely original and totally new. I'll fill you in on it later.
Well, my interest is officially piqued, but I've taken up enough of your time before your big match. We'll catch up later. Good luck out there tonight.
Thanks, Adam.
There's the bell, and we're underway with WrestleMania's main event.
This one isn't just a match, it's as personal as it gets. Their lives and careers have run in parallel since the beginning, and now that journey comes to an end.
These two people helped create each other, and now one of them is going to destroy the other once and for all. Being set up in the corner for something.
Oh, she retaliates.
Leaping into the wheelbarrow, up and around. Boom, DDT.
All the way up. Inverted layout DDT. That was impressive.
Continuing to work on the arm with a
driving a knee into the arm. Oh, just nailing the double axe handle. The situation gets worse for her with every attack.
Yeah, it's crucial that she retaliates immediately.
Carefully measuring their opponent
with a basement drop kick.
Ridiculous. Ridiculous standing shooting star.
You have solidified your name as a top athlete when you're able to pull off that move.
Axe handle finds the mark.
Oh, look at this. Oh, kicks.
Oh, several kicks to the face, and one more for good measure. Showing absolutely no mercy at all. What an onslaught.
Inverted DDT.
She is going to look to...
No, it's Roma.
That's an unusual decision.
Maybe looking to deal some more damage first. Ooh, pounding the breadbasket. She's being derailed here.
Sure, bodies are aching here, but I don't think the towel's getting thrown in.
Great way to break down your opponent.
And he's just unloading mercilessly here.
Well, now she has to reevaluate her whole strategy.
Off the ropes.
Went for the springboard and miss.
Answer after answer for each other's offense.
Standing Spanish fly. Are you kidding me?
Incredible.
Into the DDT.
Kicks to the face. Capped off with a big one.
Nothing was being held back with each of those strikes.
Ooh! What are we gonna see now?
Oh! Inverted layout. DDT.
She's in a bad way here.
Cut off. There's the reversal. Nice handspring evasion.
Drop kick.
And she heads out to the floor.
Obviously was in need of a breather.
Cinched in. Snapmare driver.
Strikes with the feet.
And then a double stomp to the lower back.
There's no coming back from that.
Prying their opponent's arm out.
There's a double stomp right down the arm.
Bam!
Catches the kick. Spectacular counter into a dragon screw.
Ooh!
Caught that and reversed it. Look at this. This can't be good.
And she just avoided some serious damage.
Boom! DDT.
He's able to reverse it.
Enziguri finds its mark.
Ouch. Oh, ouch.
Steering clear there.
Kick right to the leg.
And she quickly turned that around.
Calf kick right on point.
He's starting to feel the strikes with the feet.
And then a double stomp to the lower back.
Maximum damage.
Going for it. Perhaps we're going to see it. Scorpion Deathlock.
It is in and it is deep. Struggling to get out of this submission. Struggling to avoid all this. And would you look at that? He just let go of the submit.
Unbelievable athleticism. Into the armbar.
So much for the submission hold. He just lets go.
His grip strength might have run out.
No way. Oh, dropping down all their weight.
Went straight to the outside and landed.
Submission time.
Dragon sleeper applied.
And I think this has just turned into something that isn't a match anymore.
He lets go of the hold, but I don't see any reason for it.
No telling what's going on in his mind right now, Michael.
And enters back into the ring.
This capacity crowd is sending him love, and he's sending it right back.
Cinched in. Snapmare driver.
Strikes with the feet.
And then a double stomp to the lower back.
That's it. No way to endure that again.
Uh-oh. Double foot stomp. Going down low, striking the front and back of the leg, and then a double stomp to the lower back. And this has to be the end of it.
This match is over. Not only has a personal score been settled, but the final remnant of Mutiny has been cleared from WWE.
Good riddance.
A clear statement has been made tonight. Long live the showcase of the Immortals.
It'll outlive us all, Michael. When good people stand up for what they believe in, they can turn back an entire rebellion.
Now that the mutiny is over, it's time to start thinking about what's next.
At least we know we're in good hands with this superstar leading the way.
For Byron Saxton, Corey Graves, I'm Michael Cole, and this was WWE WrestleMania.
Man, what a night! The twist, the turn, the saltiness, the mustard. They sell one delicious pretzel here. And your match was the perfect compliment.
Ah, thanks, Truth. But what's with the shirt? You know Mutiny lost, right?
Of course I know. But I got this shirt on a deep discount at WWE Shop. So deep, they actually paid me to take it off their hands. But for a while, it sure looked like Mutiny was gonna win, and they could have.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about alternative realities, like one where you made completely different choices and this whole Mutiny thing went a completely different way.
I don't know about that.
It's true. Choice is a powerful thing. Your personality, who you align with, and the other choices you make can affect a lot, even the division you choose to start in. Did you know I was in the Women's Royal Rumble once? A whole different world. If you had the chance to go back, maybe you could end up being the one who gets to eat the pretzel instead of having to main event WrestleMania. It's the choosing that makes the winning and losing amusing. I hope that's not confusing.
I think I understand what you're saying, Truth.
I'm glad one of us does.
Why would I want to go back to the beginning? I've already started thinking about big plans for the future of WWE.
That sounds like you're talking about a whole new journey. You just finished one heck of a saga. Maybe enjoy this one a little longer. Start a new story later, like next year. In the meantime, what do you think? Chill here? Munch on some pretzels? Do some live event matches and dream about what might come next? Or jump back in and see where your choices land you? I bet in at least one crazy alternative universe, the WWE draft is just around the corner.
Another spin could be fun.
I think so too. And hey, look me up when you get back to the start. But don't mention the pretzels. No spoilers. See you on the other side.
It's not often that the Chief Content Officer, Paul Triple H Levesque, is here on Raw. He must have some major news to share.
Let's hear what the game has to say.
As you all know, we've been building a new era in WWE, a direction that's bolder than anything you've ever seen before. But to forge this path, we need talent who can rise to the occasion. Whether that's someone who's already here or an outsider ready to step in and lead the charge. Who is going to be the superstar to lead us to that next level? Well, we're going to answer that question starting next Monday on Raw with the WWE Draft.
The WWE Draft kicks off next Monday. That's huge news.
Raw and SmackDown GMs Adam Pearce and Nick Aldis have decisions to make that will shape the future of WWE. Now, I know I'm supposed to be impartial, but as a chief content officer, I'm going to drop a couple of hints about who I think will be selected #1 overall and become the leader of this new era. This individual is going to be a force in the men's division for years to come. I've seen his potential for greatness already as one of the top superstars on Raw. They could be the next EST, the next American Nightmare, or better yet, carve their own path to lead the new era of WWE. It all starts at the draft when we take the next step in WWE's revolution.
Sounds like the CCO thinks one of Raw's top names might be going #1 overall.
I can't wait for draft night.
The winds of change are blowing.
Talking about the draft, I assume?
Yep. You and I haven't had much of a chance to get acquainted here on Raw. I wouldn't mind if we end up on the same brand so that we can finally have a match or two.
I wouldn't mind that either. We could do big things together.
I guess we'll see where we end up. I know they're saying you could be staying here on Raw, but I've been around a while and I've seen a lot of crazy things. When it comes to the WWE Draft, you just never know.
I'll be ready for anything.
Well, if it isn't the subject of all those draft rumors.
What do you mean?
Come on, you heard what Triple H said, and it's all over social media too. Everyone thinks you're going #1 in the draft next week.
Since Raw has the first pick, you could put an end to all the speculation and just tell me who you're picking first.
My lips are sealed, but I will say that I doubt tonight is your last match on Raw. Oh, and speaking of the draft, make sure you look good up there on the stage.
What are you getting at?
I know in the past you had to wear whatever the office told you to for your non-ring attire. And sometimes you'd even have to wear the same ugly shirt for years on end. But things are different now. Like Hunter said, it's a new era with fewer restrictions. So you can wear whatever casual attire you want to express who you are. Got it?
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks.
Okay, but more importantly, make sure you look good in your match tonight. Can't have my potential first pick losing the week before the draft.
The winds of change are blowing.
Talking about. I wouldn't mind.
I
I'll
guess-
be ready.
Well, if it isn't the subject of all those draft rumors.
What do you mean?
Come on, you heard what Triple H said. And it's all over social media, too. Everyone thinks you're going #1 in the draft next week.
Since Raw has the first pick, you could put an end to all the speculation and just tell me who you're picking first.
My lips are sealed. But I will say that I doubt tonight is your last match on Raw. Oh, and speaking of the draft, make sure you look good up there on the stage.
What are you getting at?
I know in the past you had to wear whatever the office told you to for your non-ring attire. And sometimes you'd even have to wear the same ugly shirt for years on end. But things are different now. Like Hunter said, it's a new era with fewer restrictions. So you can wear whatever casual attire you want to express who you are. Got it?
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks.
Okay, but more importantly, make sure you look good in your match tonight. Can't have my potential first pick losing the week before the draft.
With all the talk about presumptive draft picks and Triple H's cryptic messages, we might be forgetting about Montez Ford.
Good point, Corey. Montez is a former Royal Rumble winner who's coming back from injury. I'm sure he'd love to make his own statement about WWE's pecking order.
Both superstars have a lot on the line and a lot to say about it, and they will surely let their fists do the talking. What a counter! Oh my God, what a kick! Running knee lift.
There's a wheelbarrow into the DDT.
Boom! Hurricanrana, Dios mío. Quick reflex is so important in a match like this. And Ford's signature swagger couldn't help him out against that offense. Ford seems unable to turn the momentum here.
Montez is definitely in peril here. Rolled up from behind. This could be it. Reverse the leverage and into a pin.
Powering out at one.
He clearly has no intention of staying down.
Vicious right forearm.
Cinched in. Snapmare driver. Montez is in a very vulnerable position here.
Strikes with the feet.
Giving a double stomp to the lower back. Will Ford recover?
Here's the pin.
He got him. Sneaky pinfall win.
Here is your winner, the Demon!
This man just showed why he's about to be drafted #1. He's got the talent, the drive, and the win here tonight.
He certainly helped his cause, Saxton. Nothing's a sure thing until it's a done thing, but it would be a surprise if all those rumors turned out to be false.
What a huge night we have on Raw with the start of the WWE Draft.
There's rumors the superstar will be staying on Raw as the top pick.
Well, it's not official yet, but it would be a solid choice by Adam Pearce.
Go, ambulance match underway. In this match, there's only one path to victory.
Unexpected pass. Jump.
Welcome to the Blacktop, and you better be bringing that A-game today. Let's get to it. Okay, let's get to it.
Oh, that's a way off. Layup, man. Layup.
Look at that hustle.
Oh, that's contact. I'll let it go.
I need a replay. Who got the best angle? Gotta keep shooting, I guess. And he blows the layup. Come on, man. Finish your breakfast. Hey, it's more than okay to pass the ball. Trust me. Big advantage in the post.
2-0.
Yeah. The next one will go in. We've heard that before. There's a whole lot of phones out here. Somebody gotta show me a replay. Maybe he'll pass the ball this time. I said maybe. Can't get the layup. He got that dog in him.
That's an air ball. Yeah, you missed it though.
And the miss. The crowd is looking for some buckets. Call him EBB. Everything but buckets. No good from distance. Smoked it. Hits the J. Hey, bro, they can't hold you. The defense forgot to box out. Chairman of the boards, he's running things inside. Too much to ask. To see that again. Let me see that again. boss? It's just his disposition, taking no prisoners on the glass. Yo, somebody's got to get a body on him. He's going in. No good from outside. Oh, yeah. He's out there to do one thing, put points on the board. No good on the layup.
Embarrassing. Oh.
Kelsey Plum says, pass the ball, bro. Offline. Can't get it. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna hold up the game to see that one more time. Still get a little shot at it. Hey, I guess assists really aren't your thing, huh? It's starting to stack up large. What is this? A dribble drill? That's enough bricks for everybody. I was like an encore, please. My man, they saying you got no bag. Prove them wrong. Thank you. That's how you crash the boards. Ooh, that's tough.
6-12.
He's been a monster on the glass. Killing on the boards. He's got that look on his face. It's business time. Now, nothing against the defense, but we need to see that again. Off target from downtown. Hold your ground. You gotta finish your breakfast. He is steamrolling people inside. Just too physical. And now, I present to you the replay. Hey, bro, your teammates want to play too? This man is fearless. You can prove something. Don't roll over. Get in this game. He will not be denied. Just kill him on the boards. What time is it? Replay.
Playtime!
Check it.
Alright, I'm sold. I think his pass button is broken.
Are you serious?
Goes out of bounds.
Check it.
Who's cooking right now? Find him. Sub, somebody come get him. Some good play, and they could flip the script on this one.
That's going in. Just throw it up.
True from outside.
8-17. Check it.
You got some place to be. You looking to shut this thing down so soon? Oh man, smokes the layup. Green. Time to shut the door on him. Close it out. Get out of his way. Now's the time to get cooking. No good. Yo, those rebounding drills really paying off here. Misses from deep.
Yo, you could have been.
Hey, he's just snatching up everything. Can't finish on the inside. Strength makes a difference. Don't sleep on it. Hey, superstar, you've got help out there. He is not afraid of the contact. Play the right way. Get everyone involved. Can't hit from long range.
Jumping out of bounds. The ball barely misses the back.
Mela is money, and she is as confident as ever.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
Single leg drop kick. A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase. Up to the electric chair, down for the drop.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Every successive move is putting their opponent in a dicey situation.
This doesn't even look like trying to win a match anymore. This looks like trying to end someone's career. And Charlotte setting herself up top. From the top.
Might be time to look for exit strategies, gentlemen.
Going off the announce table. This isn't going to end well. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
I don't know what they're looking for here.
The universal signal for extreme. The kendo stick has entered the fray.
Bringing this back into the ring. Hammerlock. You gotta wonder if there's more animosity in this match than we previously thought.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
And look at the playing field. The majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
I heard Becky say she was going to put her arms on tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Body drop. What elevation.
Into a dragon screw leg whip. Shucked right out of the ring.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my tomato into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
And Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder? Any chance the table will be set up for a lovely spread? Never mind, that never happens. Someone is likely going through it. Hey, that's my water bottle.
Don't worry about that now. Just get out of the way, Saxton.
No, you know what? Stay right there, Saxton.
And back into the ring she goes.
Cut square by the haymaker. Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran doesn't have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
She's been slowed down yet again.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less.
Ladders in position, gonna make the climb.
She's got the ladder positioned how she wants it.
Creating a deadly situation in the corner.
Uh-oh. Face first in the turnbuckle. Bulldog.
One-handed. It looks like she wants to take this match outside. History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it. Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment?
Seems to be struggling a bit up there.
Yeah, sweaty palms making this difficult.
Shot taking flight. Followed by natural selection.
Becky's hoped to reclaim her women's championship.
Uh-oh.
Carmella fell right into that one.
Driven down face first.
The admiration for these superstars is echoing throughout this arena right now.
But she's only taking more damage at this stage.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down.
Reaching for the prize.
Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down.
Oh my God, look at this. Now heading back inside the ring. She's starting to wear down here.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending a ladder very challenging.
Just battering their opponent.
And she's positioning the ladder perfectly in the center of the ring there. Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. Victory is literally within her reach here.
The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands.
Natalya sent flying to the outside.
Flair delivering the chop.
Natural selection.
Bye-bye, Carmella. I don't think she'll be climbing a ladder after that.
Sliding in under the rope. She's back in the ring.
Charlotte measuring her opponent.
And a carefully placed knee to the face.
This whole building is shaking.
Matches like this are what it's all about.
Placing the ladder right in the middle of the ring.
Becky Lynch rolls through, and she's
trying to grab it.
Heart has to be pumping right now.
That's one way out of the disarmor.
Big clothesline. I can't imagine the pain being felt right now.
Everything she has been through to this point, she is feeling all of it right now. Seems like she's learned to take things up a notch or two.
Yeah, she's definitely got something big planned with this table.
And Carmella is clearly looking for a fight here.
She keeps on talking, but is she actually going to deliver?
Great power. Crashing down.
Samoan drop. would be able to take.
If anyone can do it, it's Charlotte. Taking on so much offense. You got to worry about the lingering effects.
And Carmella,
Get ready. She knows exactly what she's doing with this submission hold.
Leg trapped and the STF is applied. She won't fade. She just won't fade. She keeps fighting.
Double axe handle connects.
counter from Tamina.
I think the ring just moved.
Finds the mark. Gonna be tough to bounce back from that one.
Getting the ladder in place.
Now what's the plan? Heading up the ladder and into the high red district.
And now positioning the ladder on the turnbuckles.
That just made that corner even more dangerous territory.
She's setting the ladder up dead center.
Her eyes on the prize now.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? She's in place. Can she end this here?
I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Trying not to fumble around too much here.
Struggling a bit here to get it down.
Danger growing with every...
From way up.
Setting up the ladder, center of the ring.
Definitely the spot you want to put it.
Oh, man.
Hands on, but can't quite grab it.
Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation.
Becky is setting up for her. Oh, no, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
She's able to break the hold just in time. Oh, the steel ladder being used.
Flair delivering the chop. Followed by natural selection.
The Queen has put an opponent in the dirt, and now the ladder to her throne awaits.
She's leaning the ladder in the corner. I've never seen anything good come out of this. She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step.
Suddenly we've got front row seats to this thing.
And I don't think we want to get any closer.
Needs to move quick here.
This might be her chance.
The crowd is going absolutely crazy right now.
They know this could be it.
Full focus on obtaining the prize.
Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it.
Yeah, it certainly seems to be having trouble up there.
She's headed to the outside. No threat of count out here. Connects. Saw it coming.
The Queen powering up her opponent.
Here we go. Ladder set up in the middle of the ring.
Perfectly positioned.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. Sliding back in under the ropes here. She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
It's just a matter of time now.
No room for error on top of the ladder.
She's just got to concentrate.
She's so close here.
Can't waste any time now. Gotta get it off that hook.
That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and
This is the first time that tag titles...
I'm loving this matchup. The best teams around facing off for the titles.
Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules. A 2-on-2 match where the pinfall submission has to happen inside the ring in the Hell in a Cell.
Double leg takedown, got the shoulders down.
Shoulders down, championship at stake. And he gets the shoulder up.
Too early in the match to end it.
Ooh. All the talking we've heard leading into this match, we've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, 3 clowns on a tricycle.
Look, the Usos love the trash talk, but they deliver. And don't act like the New Day don't throw verbal jabs either. We had Big E earlier saying how he's going to drop some gloom and doom, biblical proportions. A prophecy Big E is fully capable of. We got to cover, guys, for the championship.
Breaks the cover and this match continues. Uh-oh, chop. Super kick.
Ooh, sharp elbow. This cell is meant to contain all these superstars, but that's not to say this cell can't inflict unimaginable damage on those who step inside. We're going to see these teams tap into their barbaric nature.
20 years of Hell in a Cell, and this structure still surprises me with the ways it can torture every part of your anatomy.
The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who of course Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
Would be a very proud moment for the Anoa'i family if the Usos can capture their 5th tag team championship here.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree for Jay and Jimmy. Just a factory of elite specimens come from the Anoa'i blood.
Big double axe handle.
Right into the ring post. What impact!
He dodges out of danger.
Ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand when they selected this match. Jimmy and Jay have a street mentality. They're perfectly equipped to turn Hell in a Cell into the Uso penitentiary. Oh, what a clothesline.
Ooh. And goes back into the ring here.
Punch right in the head. What impact!
The champ is in agony here.
Hell in a Cell isn't just about trying to win the match, it's about struggling to survive.
Oh, strong impact! Boom! Solid punch. New Day refer to this as their power lineup, but having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that blend of speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day.
What's interesting, though, is this is the lineup that lost to the Usos at SummerSlam. The New Day not choosing Big E and Kofi to beat the Usos a few weeks ago could prove to be costly.
What a forearm. Right to the kidneys from behind. And now he gets back into the ring.
Cover! New champ incoming!
No! Just got the shoulder up!
This started as a match, now it's a test of will.
Oh! Out of the ring, still surrounded by the hell that is the steel structure.
Big punch finds its mark.
With an uppercut.
Caught with a punch.
Boom! Ooh, man!
Big forearm.
Oh! prison. New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell, and Jey Uso sent outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want, punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch. From behind, schoolboy, shoulders down for the win. Talking to Xavier, he told me the one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless culture in this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have from the top. Uncorks an uppercut.
Piercing elbow. Oh! This is a frightening sight for Big E's opponent. What a splash!
Oh, he cuts it off. Kick right to the body. Jimmy saw it coming.
That one did it. Woods is now starting to bleed.
Moving out from the ring closer to those towering walls of the cell.
He's got a kendo stick, a weapon we've seen used to great effect time and time again.
The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the titles as long as the New Day are champs.
And just being around the Usos, it's not only about winning the tag team titles, it's about stripping the New Day of everything that made them popular with the WWE Universe. It's about making sure the New Day never competes again.
It's never been just about the title, Saxton. It's about these two teams wanting to claim supremacy for themselves.
And the action is shifted now into that dangerous area between the ring and the walls of the cell. Slides under the ropes, back into the ring.
He is locked in and he has his opponent dead to rights. Oh, watch out. There's a seat for your face.
Uh-oh, look out. Oh,
just how bad can truly get inside the Uso penitentiary.
The New Day asked for this, demanded to defend their title in this unforgiving structure.
Uppercut, nasty.
And he now slides back into the ring. Sky high!
And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash! The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs, using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jey back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the
Gentlemen, it's glow time!
I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you glow home?
No, I cannot, Corey.
When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here, an honor to make history, because for the first time ever, a women's championship will be defended in Saudi Arabia.
Naomi certainly has momentum on her side, and as we've seen in recent weeks, it appears as though Bayley has at least a healthy respect for Naomi.
Well, so much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. You think back to Naomi being the winner of the inaugural WrestleMania Women's Battle Royal, being the first African-American SmackDown Women's Champion, and tonight, once again, an opportunity to make history in her career.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall.
For the first time ever, we have a women's championship. Bayley versus Naomi, SmackDown Women's Championship on the line.
So much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history, and tonight, she has the opportunity to make even more history.
And Naomi's got plenty of momentum coming into this match and is feeling mighty confident herself.
Arm wringer, their opponent in a compromising position, but
Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
Ow! And Naomi has been quick to take to social media lately, reminding everybody that Bayley has never beaten her one-on-one.
Yeah, not so subtle reminder to Bayley, who has been very insulting, very humiliating to a lot of people in WWE.
And that attitude is why Naomi wants to dethrone Bayley, take the SmackDown Women's Championship away from her, and maybe humble Bayley a little bit.
Off the ropes. Hurricanrana spiked them.
Might just have the quickness advantage over the champ. That could factor into this in a very big way when push comes to...
For the victory! Bayley retains the title!
Here is your winner.
For the first time ever, we have a women's championship. Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
Bayley having every reason to be confident heading into this matchup. But 279 days as champion, Corey, can take a toll on you. Bayley has been carrying an exhausting weight on her shoulder for a long time.
I don't think it's anything Bayley can't handle, Cole. Once you reach the mountaintop, you plant your feet and you hold your ground, no matter how heavy the burden may get.
And now she's making it to the top rope here. Perched up top.
Look out below! Coming down on their opponent like a sack of bricks.
Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
I don't like where this is going.
Yeah, Cole, this has the possibility to completely unravel here.
A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate herself, to get her mind right, to refocus on her desire to once again be champion here in WWE. So this isn't necessarily the same Naomi the WWE Universe or Bayley is used to.
And Naomi says that after taking time off, she's better physically and mentally than she's ever been in her career. Oh, toss to ringside. She's headed out of the ring.
Looking for a little more breathing room.
Clothesline.
Byron, you've talked a lot about this change in Bayley and how people can't believe that this is the type of person she's turned into.
Well, it comes down to career frustration. Bayley is frustrated with her career progression, the way things were when she was hugging and smiling.
It's not about frustration, Saxton. It's about realization. Bayley realized she never got the respect that she deserves from the WWE Universe.
Oh, and it's reversed.
Kick to the body.
Into code red.
Momentum is really on Naomi's side.
And Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's number here.
Placing her against the turnbuckle. Sending her up on the top rope. And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the?
I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry.
Sunset flip applied.
Not done there.
She releases the hold.
No harm in changing things up if a submission isn't working the way you want it to.
Takedown, and now punches right.
Ooh.
Good night. Naomi put a stop to that. Did you hear that impact?
This is quickly turning into a slugfest. Oh, man.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
Naomi feeding off the WWE Universe, inching closer to recapturing the championship.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this.
Yikes, that'll either wake you up or knock you out.
She is trying to shake the cobwebs, but she can barely stand. Calls up the rear view. We might be moments away from crowning a new champ.
Here's the pin. No, we did it. We have a new champion.
Here is your winner, and the
And here they come. Bubba Ray and Devon are ready for a fight.
That's just what they'll get from Afa and Sika. And then some.
The following contest is a tag team tables match. And at a combined weight of 603 pounds, Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys.
It takes a strong brotherly bond to agree to go into battle against the Wild Samoans, but that's exactly what Bubba Ray and Devon have.
I have a strong feeling this match isn't going to be for the faint of heart.
Well, look, the Dudley Boys may not be all there in the head, but they're easily the most highly decorated tag team in pro wrestling history. They've beaten the best, they've beaten the toughest, and they're ready to come in and beat the wildest tonight.
Both the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are coming into this tables match with something to prove. Who's the best tag team of all time? Who's the more cohesive, brotherly unit?
Who's more savage? Who's more extreme? Gentlemen, we are moments away from finding out the answers to these questions once and for all.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano at a combined weight of 645 pounds. Afa and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
And this tables match might be a dream match for many, but for both the Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys, this is about to be one team's greatest nightmare.
Afa and Sika clearly not looking to back down here.
The Dudleys can certainly handle their own, but they've never faced anyone or anything.
Two-on-two tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys, taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense. Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior. And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Afa and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting a bell to eventually ring.
Carried in a jeopardizing position here.
What goes up must come down, and it sure as hell did right there.
Ooh, vicious headbutt. They'll take things into the ring. Way to avoid that. There was some power behind that punch.
Now, these are obviously two juggernaut tag teams clashing, but this is also a match that clearly favors one team over the other. Oh, God, terrible landing on the outside.
What a spectacular misfire.
And that is why we say, don't try this at home, viewers, because of terrible miscalculations like that.
Setting up. And the Dudley Boys remain the kings of the tables match.
No muss, no fuss on that delivery. Someone clearly doesn't want this match to go on much longer than it has to.
The Dudley Boys.
And the Dudley Boys tables match supremacy lives on. What a match.
Afa and Sika really gave it their all, but there's a reason the Dudleys are synonymous with tables, and we just saw why once again.
We know what to expect from the Dudleys in a match.
2 tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys, taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few...
Blast off!
What a landing!
No matter who you are, when you crash on the floor, a searing pain races through your body.
Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior. Look out!
Senton from the apron!
Devon has to avoid that kind of offense if he wants to be in this.
To the sky!
Oh, from the top! Completely flattened, and that should do it.
That soaring! Big impact! Fortune favors the bold. These risks could be a winning strategy.
He's setting this. Here we go!
What height! We are seeing a ridiculous amount of risky moves. We'll see if it pays off.
Corey, I've got to know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley Boys match, the match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous with.
Or maybe the Wild Samoans have to be a little less wild, Cole. They still need to brutalize their opponents because that's what they do best. But the last thing Alpha and Sika want to do is rush head first into a table. After all, that's exactly how you lose.
Lift off! He fails to connect.
He is looking to do some serious harm.
This is a situation you want to avoid.
Targeting the throat to him. Bubba isn't asking for a table tonight. He's getting it himself.
He gets back into the ring.
He's got a plan for that table, and it does not involve a dominating shoulder tackle.
No, man, like getting hit by a brick wall.
Right outside. What's he got planned here? Countered right when it was needed. And we can tell this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With a famous series
from the top. Double table connects.
Taking a chance one more time and landing with incredible impact. Hurled away. God.
That move had the amount of force akin to a natural disaster.
Leaning on the turnbuckle here.
Wicked clothesline.
Oof. Bubba keeps him at bay.
Stomping. Ouch.
Oh, man, he is fired up now.
Bubba cutter.
That was the Dudley Boys showing the Wild Samoans what tag team wrestling is all about.
Scouted. Alpha and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually.
Devon forcing the opponent.
Saving grace.
The Wild Samoans just took a bumpy trip to Dudleyville.
Turns it around.
Oh, what a right.
Yeah, that's some attitude behind it. The match clearly taking a heavy toll.
Or he surely doesn't have much left in him. It's like we're looking at The Walking Dead here.
And his body is still the focus of the attack.
Look out!
The cross connects! Popped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible!
The Wild Samoans just completely wrecking the Dudley Boys in there.
And here we go. And he breaks his own submission.
Maybe his plan was just to soften his opponent with that hold.
I still can't get over the look I always see on the Wild Samoans. It's like they have a one-track mind towards savage brutality.
They for sure answer yes to every question that makes up a scary tag team. Yes, they're rough. Yes, they're tough. Yes, they will maim. Yes, they will hurt. And yes, they will not stop. Uh-oh. Getting out of harm's way.
Taking this fight back into the ring.
Knockout blow. Oh, man. Now clearing the announce desk. This isn't going to end well.
Not a good spot to be in.
Scoop slam. Guys, we should really
Now this is a surprise. Carmelo Hayes seemingly had no challenger for his North American title, but Solo Sikoa just showed up here and said, I got next.
Thank goodness, Melo had an opponent chosen by the NXT Universe as they voted for Wes Lee. But Melo and Trick brutally attacked Lee backstage. Now we're being spared a Melo-bration and getting a real match.
And I would have never expected Sikoa to show up. He just joined the Bloodline on SmackDown, and now he's in the main event of NXT. Can the Bloodline get even more gold tonight?
Solo Sikoa already with the strategic advantage, taking Hayes by surprise and challenging him for the North American title.
And the Street Champ needs to continue to be unpredictable if he wants that championship. He's got two sets of eyes watching his every move, so he needs to outmaneuver both Melo and Trick to succeed.
You got to imagine that Roman Reigns, the Usos, even Paul Heyman are watching this match closely right now.
Oh, absolutely, Cole. We're talking about the man who has held the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship for 744 days. And the Undisputed Tag Team Champions, the Usos, who have held those titles for 422 days.
Rick?
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right into the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Melo in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Melo got out of harm's way, well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him in the NXT North American Championship.
Ooh. Oh, what a punch. And they're going shot for shot, blow for blow. Oh, ouch. Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs. Boom.
Who will break first? That is the question. Oh, ouch. Nasty roundhouse kick.
Straight impact on the throat.
Thinking about a submission here, guys.
Boston.
Good work getting to the ropes.
Which ends the submission attempt.
Finds the roll-up.
And to the pin. Title on the line. Oh. I don't know why he just called off the pin attempt.
Hopefully he has a strategy.
Connection.
Trick Williams has been quite the difference maker for Carmelo Hayes over the last year. How many times has Williams helped Hayes and saved that North American title?
Yeah, but 10 days ago, Solo Sikoa did the same thing for Roman Reigns when he attacked Drew McIntyre at Clash at the Castle. Sikoa has blood on his hands, too.
Tremendous pressure being applied in this head crank.
Crank in the head. Off the leg drop.
That's using your head.
Hayes is being cut down at every corner.
And it looks like Solo has all the answers for Carmelo at this point.
Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
He puts him into the corner. Bang! What a main event this has been for the one-year anniversary of NXT 2.0.
And without this rebranding, Solo Sikoa may have never had the opportunity to show the world what he can do.
And if Solo didn't have this breakout year, maybe his cousin Roman Reigns wouldn't have trusted him enough to be part of the Bloodline.
Bang! Momentum clearly on the side of Sikoa.
And the power of Sikoa proving too much for Hayes right now.
Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes. Ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. Ooh. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
Spinning solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. The title could be yours.
Rearing way back. Samoan spike. That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new champ.
What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your winner, and new NXT North American Champion, Solo Sikoa!
Solo is your new champion. It is the North American title now going to Smack.
This game want me to really sit here and replay this match in a different way. And Roman should never lost if it wasn't for Seth Rollins. They cheated Roman. They let all of these pussy motherfuckers come in and cheat Roman on his belt. They had John Cena come, a whole bitch. Then they let Undertaker come, a whole pussy. Then they had Seth Rollins. He the only one who got a dog in the fight. That shit was so weak. If Cody ain't had help, Cody don't win. Cody had help. Roman ain't have help. He had family. It's a vast difference. And when family he ain't like it. Wasn't family he ain't grew up with. It was family that he used to play with action figures together.
And that title, the WWE Universal Championship, has been in Reigns' possession for a record-breaking 516 days. Can he extend the reign even further tonight? Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns, over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head like his old brother-in-arms, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the Tribal Chief never truly recovered from that night.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the Bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win without any allies by his side.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the Bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him.
See, the corner should matter. It's corner, bro.
Wards that off. What a response.
As we set up in the corner of the ring. No escape from these punches.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens.
The champ is pinned. We might have a new champion here.
Break. Oh, he got a break.
No, he kicks out.
Loose cover leads to a strong kick out.
Ouch. Ooh, great anticipation. Clothesline.
Well, that'll leave a mark.
Seth retaliates.
A string of counters.
Getting carried to a vulnerable position here.
The champ is digging deep, using every last drop of power.
And he goes crashing to the outside.
I have to admit, it's a pretty cool move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a...
That'll teach him not to showboat in the middle of a match. Leg drop across the neck.
Forced to the outside. Not a good predicament to be in. He's looking to take things to the outside now.
Bro, how you missed us there? Now, how you missed the entire build? That's
Oh! Driven into the barricade.
Oh, what a punch. The stomp has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more dangerous move this night with the pedigree.
Indeed, the pedigree made famous by a man who's been part of the story since the beginning. Triple H, the man who manipulated Rollins into turning on the Shield, became something of a father figure for Rollins.
And judging by the cerebral approach Rollins has taken tonight, he and...
Uses the edge of the knee. Rollins pulling out all the stops early. Roman Reigns needs to kick into higher gear to catch back up.
Go ahead, try.
Wow. That hit connects from Roman
seems to be the focus of the attack.
And now he's back into the ring.
Trying to get vertical, but he has no idea he's in the line of fire.
And Reigns unleashes the Superman punch.
Abs.
Oh, Roman Reigns about to put his opponent away. No getting the
That's got to be it. Consider the championship.
Damn.
Waiting for him to get back on his feet so he can strike.
What a spear by Reigns.
Consider your title dreams dashed after that.
I just did. Okay, I don't get it.
This is how you target a body part.
Yeah, just hammering away at the torso and ribs. You can't deny that it's working. Delivers the leg drop.
Oh, bullshit. I don't want nothing with this anyway.
Reigns gets out of harm's way. Oh, man.
I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel.
And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with a clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Come on, hurry on up.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
Well, there's
move
your
locked
answer.
in. Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap here? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold.
Yeah,
and this
what up?
match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
Well, the oxygen slowly circulating through Seth again, but I feel it's just a matter of time. The fun and games Rollins has been playing has pushed the Tribal Chief past his boiling point. Something bad is coming his way, and he has no clue.
He got no love for Rollins. He did in WrestleMania.
And there it is. The title's not going anywhere tonight.
What the hell is it? Oh, I did that. And it went up.
Gets driven into the corner. Reigns on the money with a Superman punch.
That is the spear.
That is how a true champion defends their title. And Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the Universal
Roman Reigns has finally done it. Finally earned that title defense against Seth Rollins. Finally exorcised the ghost of the Shield.
It looks like a huge weight has been lifted from the shoulders of the Tribal Chief. Roman may never forgive Rollins, but now he can forget him.
The following contest is the men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. teams will be contained in separate cages, with one member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The first member to enter will come from the advantaged team. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins! The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will...
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah.
Great journalism there, Byron.
Thanks, Michael.
Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael, but that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, and given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE could handle the new bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Uzi, and work as a real team. Just one last time.
Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy. He needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games. Ooh!
Just one right after the other can't be stopped. Launcher. And that was an effective attack, guys.
Oh my gosh! Overhand connects.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Romans, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
Counting down the seconds as this match from the top. DDT.
Oh, wow. Check out Jacob's face. Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games. Bam!
Big forearm.
Chop. Oh, that'll turn your skin red. Ooh. Hey, Uso.
Spear. He gets manhandled over into the opposite ring. Up for the electric chair, down for the drop. Spine buster. Brought down with a snap air. Oh. Tonga Loa was expecting that.
Vicious knee to the face.
And his head is taking even more damage. Ricocheting off the turnbuckles.
Gotta hurt. OG bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys. Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief. And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
We've got a numbers advantage incoming as the countdown is about to run out. And a well-timed counter.
Here's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new bloodline in War Games.
The odd man in, and he's looking for an ace up his sleeve now. If there's one man here with the most...
Sammy with a big boot. Zayn has this wrapped up.
Eye of the apron now, looking to stack the odds even higher in their team's favor here.
From behind, back suplex. And I don't like it, but in War Games, a one-sided brawl is all perfectly legal.
What great! Boom! Good defense from him. Getting him right into the corner. I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
Oh, took it high risk, but was off the mark.
Tama Tonga looking to get wild inside War Games alongside his bloodline.
Heading up in harm's way yet again.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer a good defense will even matter at this point.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
And Jacob with the wherewithal to counter. Jumping neckbreaker. Ouch. And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
Up on their shoulder. Samoan driver. But his torso continues to be the target here.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to mount any sort of attack for him now.
The WWE Universe is on its feet.
And deservedly so. These superstars are holding nothing back.
And in just a moment, the numbers advantage set to come into play here.
Being set up in the corner for something.
No escape from these punches. And the tribal chief is now entering blood.
Both wrists captured. Man, knee strike. Sami in a tight spot.
And looking at Jacob Fatu. And having some brutal impact on that DDT.
Jacob about to end this fight.
When you're in an atmosphere like this, where you can't hear yourself think because the crowd's so loud, you find a way to do superhuman things. That's what these combatants are doing here.
Super kick.
Non-stop blows.
Ooh, just bouncing off the turnbuckle.
Drops the hammer right on the lower back.
And that was certainly a targeted attack to the core.
Nasty boot by Zayn. That can vanquish Tonga. And the floor smash.
He has to be in a world of hurt here. Just like that, Tonga Loa gets stopped. And seconds left before the odds are evened here.
Big drop of the leg. And now the new tribal chief
Solo Sikoa joining Bloodline War Games. Oh, what a headbutt on the mark. Watch out.
Big impact. Even in the teams are looking under the ring for a little extra insurance.
Are you kidding me? Oh, my God. Through the table.
He's not interested in just evening the odds. He wants the advantage, and that weapon gives it to him.
War Games! The competitors are contained inside the cage. The door is shut. We're on the brink of absolute chaos. War Games can now officially commence. Got them off their feet here. Running power slam!
Solo does not think they stand a chance against him.
At this stage, and looking at Jacob Fatu.
DDT. Wow. Jacob about to end this fight.
Solid drop. And Sammy taking it back after that offense.
Both wrists captured and may have just vanquished Wayne. Tossed clear across that gap and crashing down into the opposite ring. Cracking the candlestick across the head.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm. Long way down from there. It looks like he has a plan. Eyes are smoking. He's looking to go higher from the top rope. Uso, and looking at Jey Uso.
Jey nailed all of it. That's one for Sikoa before.